Hold on. There we go. Man, rusty. So, hello everyone and welcome to tonight's game of Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, I'm getting some echo. Oh, and it's from over here. Boop. There we go. Man, rusty. Anyways, hello everyone. Welcome to tonight's game of Dungeons and Dragons. My name is Kevin Ryan, and I'm going to be your dungeon master. We are finally back after like a 3-week break. Thank you all for being with us through this time. I know it's been crazy. We're trying to be consistent, I promise. But we've had a lot of stuff coming up. Oh, music's getting loud. Before we get started, let me bring in our players. Make sure all this is working. Oh, nope. Hold on.
Dang, Kevin.
I know. All my stuff is messed up. Here we go.
See what happens when you haven't
I need to call my agent.
I know, right?
Yep. I was told I was supposed to have my own trailer. Like,
so how's everybody doing?
He ends up putting me in his house.
All right. So, before we get started, we got a few announcements to get through. Our first announcement is if you guys would like to help out this stream. I see we already gotten some new followers and stuff in the meantime. But if you guys want to help support this stream, you guys can click down below on our Twitch channel, click the donate button, and you guys can help us out. All that money goes right back to the stream to making the quality of the stream better, so we can invest in better equipment and stuff like that, and just make it overall a better experience for everyone watching. Our second announcement is that book number 2 of the I Call Him Him book trilogy is officially out. All of us got, I think most of us have our orders in. Mine's behind me on my bookshelf. Oh, yep, there's book number 1. It's over on Amazon, where you guys can check it out over there. Written by our very own Scott W. Kimack, the amazing, wonderful author. I promise you guys won't be bored reading his books. Very entertaining, very action-packed. It's kind of like a dystopian fantasy, Mad Max, futuristic fantasy book thing.
You said
fantasy twice.
I realized that. I realized
Both
that.
of us.
But other than that, make sure you guys go check them out. They're pretty exciting.
Yeah, and don't read it out loud to your kids.
Yeah, they're they're definitely for adults.
Yeah, I mean, we're all adults here, so it's good. I'm just saying.
Are we?
Well,
I mean, we're playing D&D.
Hey, man.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, man. Right.
Those fighting words, like.
So does Joe Manganiello, or what's his name?
Yeah.
Manganiello or whatever. And Vin Diesel.
And he's married to Sofia Vergara, so you know what? D&D is cool.
Yeah. she probably looks at him like our mom looks at me, all of us.
Anyways, does anyone else have any other announcements they want to shout out before we get started?
Yeah, we'd like to wish every D&D dad out there a happy D&D Father's Day for tomorrow.
Yep.
Yeah, happy Father's Day.
Yep, today is June 19th. Also, happy Juneteenth, everybody.
Oh, that's right, man.
But yeah, so yeah, I think we're ready to get started if you guys are ready.
Not really.
Kind of. Let's I'm gonna wait for the recap to see if I'm ready.
All right, my switchboard's not working over here. Let me bring in our other one. There we go. This is the one. This is the transition that everybody likes. So last time on our adventure, our companions of strength sailed across the Siren Sea south, trying to find the bearer of the heavens a massive colossal titan that was cursed to, or tasked, however you want to phrase it, to hold the heavens above the mortal realm, to separate the realm of the gods from the realm of the living. And from there, as you guys, found this massive, amazing titan, you guys were able to find the river of Tartix that is said to encompass the world and separating the mortal realm from the land of the dead, and it's a passage towards the underworld. And so you guys eventually took this river down towards the river, or towards the underworld, where you guys eventually met up with the god of passage of Theros, as he stoically and silently asked for payment to enter into the underworld. And being the good Samaritans that you are, you very much paid him the fee, and were able to traverse, descending deeper into the dark depths of the underworld. And with that is where we begin our adventure today. So, companions, you guys sit upon a small river rowboat, being almost magically ferried down this glowing green river. As you can see, wisps of souls that form like a river themselves, this milky white coloration underneath the glowing green of the river. You can hear the land around you is this barren, broken, blackened landscape, where you can see the dark grays and cloudy skies above. It almost seems like across permeating the air is these little black pieces of ash and sulfur that what do y'all like to do?
Let's go for a swim, guys.
So,
No.
Ixus, tell
Yes.
me, are you pleased to be back home?
It does bring back good memories. I mean, well, technically, welcome to my home, guys. Eventually, y'all will be here permanently.
Right now you're in my home.
Kind of look back at the Roman. Is that, I guess, Atreus is taking us across, or it's just a boat?
It's just the boat. So what you guys
Okay.
remember is that Theros' staff, when he slammed it into the water, the staff itself, the wood from it kind of transformed into the rowboat itself onto the river.
That's right.
And it's being like just magically ferried down the river by itself.
Atreus, would it be rude or perhaps not wise to see if I can take some of this water back with us?
Not wise.
Not wise at all.
Not even for the university and educational purposes?
No. You take nothing from the underworld, or it will take something from you.
Hmm.
And it's never a fair trade. Ever.
I still have a bunch of rations of food.
I'm sure it will not be rations. But good effort.
Because you never know. I
Alright.
mean, you could end up scooping up a soul in that water, and technically be taking away souls from both of our gods, basically, and you'll have both of them coming after you for taking stuff away.
Very strange place.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do we have an idea where to start looking for her?
You can make a intelligence check.
I fucking hope you two have an idea.
What was the question?
So do
Where-
we have an idea where to go look for Elspeth at?
Elspeth, yeah.
Wait for the
I was gonna
boat
say,
to
like,
drop us off, and I'm sure we will be close to where we need to be. If we're lucky.
Yeah, Grexus and I are not to be included with this question.
Yo, this place is pretty creepy. I don't like it.
Yes, that's the two of us, my good little fairy friend. So, should we just go to Erebos himself and ask him if he knows where Elspeth is?
Your call?
Our call?
I don't
I'm
know.
looking at Ixus going, well, you're the one who knows what to do here. That you were
No.
going to be our guide.
Who said I was the guy? I'm not the.
I'm very close to throwing you off this boat.
As you
Make
guys
sure I don't grab your horns on the way out.
as you guys are talking, you see the river itself begins to, the greens and the vibrant colors that it gives off begins to slowly fade away into this dark, deep bluish color, where you can almost see the small dots of light, almost like a starscape across the river. You can see an occasional left and right these lonely islands that just sit there in blackness, that just almost
Oh no.
awkwardly silent.
Is there like a mantle to this boat? Like a headpiece, like Viking boats always had a dragon's head at the front or anything like that?
The front of it is the head of Theros' staff, which is like this like serpentine-like creature.
I kind of lean a little bit against where, like, the side where I can talk to the serpent's head, and I'll be like, could you take us to Elspeth?
There's no response.
I look back at Ixus as if to like, or Thracian to like, is this gonna work?
It takes us where Theros has designated. It will not change its course.
Oh, because what did we tell Atreus where we wanted to go? We didn't tell him anything, did we?
As you guys are saying this, you can.
I mean, you were the one that was talking to him the most.
You
Sorry.
guys, as you guys begin to say this, you can see off in the distance with your passive perception. It's not too hard, but you can see what looks like massive, huge ships that have been destroyed and left wrecked against the ground. Parts of the hull just shattered into thousands of pieces of driftwood that just slowly and silently drift across the water. You can see massive black chains covered in algae that ascend almost infinitely into the sky, and these chains are maybe 100 feet across in width, and thousands and thousands of feet infinitely into the sky as they disappear into blackness.
Okay.
We may be heading in the right way.
Oh, I see it. Okay. Well, I guess perhaps a nice tune to uplift our spirits. Check out my my little Greek banjo. Start playing it.
Just don't sing the part alone,
Bing,
right?
bing, 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 bing.
Dude, that would be creepy if we heard like a return echo coming back.
Nope.
You guys do hear like distant sounds from like it's hard to place specifically where it's coming from. Hold on, where did I put this? Oh yeah, this one. Hold on, if it ever plays.
1 year. Ding, 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 ding.
You hear like silent singing in the distance.
Okay.
Here, hold on. Let me stop all the other music.
So,
Yes.
in this realm, do you believe those islands are individual hells for individual souls?
Individual hells for every misdeed, perhaps.
I see.
I do not know. That's Zixus's specialty, perhaps.
There
So,
are there are only four planes, or four hells in this, or four planes in this world.
those who have done great acts of heroism, they are brought here too, of course, correct? This is
Yes,
the
they
land of
are.
all the dead.
They go to Elysia, which
Would
is,
you
I
figure
believe,
perhaps Elspeth would be in Elysia, seeing as she is not a she is a favorite hero of Theros?
I'm thinking she would be. Um,
I'm so glad you agree, my friend.
I mean, to yeah, because she wouldn't be in anywhere else that I would say.
Are
Um,
we heading towards Elysia?
well, once we get off of this, we would be heading that way. I would think, unless y'all want to go and to Theros, which is where Erebos's temple's at, or home,
Okay,
and ask him.
I think we should first clarify a few things. I don't think any of us want to be here at all.
I agree with
We
you.
need to
I
go
don't want
is
to be
where
here
do we
either.
need to go, Ixis?
We should hit up uh, Elysia, see if she's there first.
Okay.
If all else fails, if we can't find her, we're gonna have to go to him.
What should we prepare ourselves in a sense of I don't think we're gonna fool anyone that
No, we're
that,
not.
but that we're not living. So what can be expected of the responses to us setting foot on Elysia?
Elysia? Well, that's where all the heroes go. Shouldn't be that bad, but getting there, that's the problem. This area is full of demons and ghosts, and yeah, we're gonna have some interesting times down here. It's gonna be fun. Ship up.
I'm going to start playing a little softer my music.
Oh, don't worry. I'm pretty sure he already knows we're here.
Who?
Erebos.
I'm sure every god knows we're here. All right. Well, that's creepy enough. You think? Yeah.
As you say that, Falapeno, you
Fenex wouldn't like for us to be here.
I would say as you say this, you feel this weird distance from
Oh.
Afara that you
Oh.
don't normally feel. You feel like this closeness to her, this protection, this motherly protection of the walls of Melathis and of the other Poli in Akros. But now, being in this realm filled with such emptiness, it feels she's there, but faintly.
Right.
I don't like this.
Yes. I agree, my friend. Ixus, can you tell me, by chance, is there a reason Erebos does not like colors? Like, it's so bland. And
That would
dark.
be one of the questions I ask him if we run into him. Okay.
I mean, he could decorate a little bit, perhaps, You'll be amazed what some nice drapes can do to an environment.
And so, as you all continue along the dark waters, you can see the memoriam of various ships and other temples and palaces that have eroded away in decay, columns that have shattered and broken onto the ground, and it's just this overall weariness around. And once in a while, you can see in the distance like distant whirlpools pulling other ships into it, crushing them. But then the ship immediately reappears, maybe 10 or so feet from the whirlpool, until it is once again pulled within, and it's just this endless cycle of the ship being dragged into this whirlpool as you guys continue going further and further.
I think Grexus is right. We should have gone to the maze.
I could have got some
We
new
should
weapons.
have gone to Scophos.
Yeah, I could have got some new weapons.
You might be able to find a weapon here, my friend.
Oh, I like that.
Now, on these ships, do we see anyone on there or any figures on there, like
Make a perception check.
on the ship? Okay.
That sounds like some pirate's personal hell there, Ixis. Something for you to think on.
Did it do it more than once? Oh, 15.
15. As you kind of focus your eyes on this ship, you can see the ship is populated with an entire crew. Most of them going through the motions of trying to fight against this whirlpool until they're sucked into it over and over and over again. You can also see on occasional shorelines of these lonely islands, you can see other people walking, just kind of casually walking around. Most of them, their heads kind of slumped down as they just aimlessly walk along the shore. Next to them, you can see the occasional statues of people that just stand there, but arms have been broken off. Some of them missing heads. Other ones seem to be impaled bodies that just stand on the edge of a spear, but have been petrified and stand there, motionless.
I don't know if he's back, but I don't think we have anything to stop petrification, do we?
I don't believe y'all do. I believe that's a greater restoration.
Yeah, let's check to see if we have some kind of salve or ointment, like what is it called? Neosporin or something.
What is this neosporin that you speak
Nah,
of?
nah, Neo. Nah, man, I got no magic items to help with that, so don't get petrified. We're gonna have to drag your ass to Melatis like we did that guy from
As-
Macro.
Yeah.
Yeah, because anybody check the party fund? Stuff in there,
I'll check there.
We got potion of healing, scroll of charm person, pearl of wild magic. Ooh, that's a scary one. Remember?
That's a fun one.
We got a couple of scrolls of lightning bolts. Good berry. Nope.
Yeah, I have lesser restoration, but that doesn't do with petrification. It's just paralyzed.
Yeah, I think greater restoration is
Blinding,
petrification.
reduction.
Yeah. You still have the immovable rod, though, right, with you? Or did you leave it on the ship?
No, we should have brought it. Or give it to somebody, or do I still
Because
have
you had it last.
I would say
I
one
think
of
it's-
I would say one
No,
of
I
y'all
still
has
have
it. Yeah.
I still have it. Yeah.
So, as you guys continue along the dark waters, you can see the path before you, almost like a vignette, where the corners and edges of this realm begin to darken until you see what looks like a lonely archway before you. This large, black and gray archway that sits kind of over and across this river. So the river goes right in between it. You can see there's many people, like dozens of wandering souls that stand on the edges of these the docks. Most of them wearing these drab leathers and large hats with a big plume of a feather on the top. Many of them having rapiers on their sides as they you see them trying to pass into this this archway, but you can see occasional skeletal soldiers of sorts with these dark black armor trying to fight them off and preventing them from entering into this archway. As you guys slowly pass by them, you can hear the shouts and screams of help as they, "Help us! We're trying to enter!"
Not our problem.
This is
What
not.
is going on, Exis Tracy? Do you know?
I think they're not allowed to come in yet.
You can make a religion check if you'd
History,
like.
religion. I mean, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. So we're going where they're not allowed, but you don't know where we're going, right?
I don't control the river.
All right. 24. Nice.
24.
Yeah, you would know pretty much exactly like what you were saying is every soul um, when a soul dies and they enter the underworld, um, Erebos lays judgment upon them on what realm they're destined to be in, and so it is forbidden for them to leave and exit from those realms. And so you assume that this entryway is into another one of the wards, the realms of the underworld, and these are souls that are trying to enter, but these skeletal soldiers are guards from Erebos.
Okay. So I'll relay that to the party,
So
specifically Jalapeno.
I see. Well, I hope the other place is much brighter.
Well, if this is taking us to Elysia, um, it should be a lot brighter and a lot nicer.
Don't worry, Jalapeno. Don't you want to feel the thrill of battle and to fight evil and demons and kill skeletons and whatever comes our
No, I can't say I do, my friend.
You
I
don't.
mean, I will do it to protect my friends and be with you, but do I want to go fight the demon? Of course not. What rational man? I mean, you are not a rational man, Grexis, so I understand. I do wish to go fight these things.
Well,
Questions reappeared.
technically, I'm not really a man. I'm kind of part lion, also. So
I just roll my eyes
Bite.
like, oh.
All right.
What was that?
I would like one of
That
y'all
part's loose.
to roll a d4 for me.
Oh man.
Those goes.
Jalapeno, go ahead.
All right. I guess.
Oh.
You see that? You see the DM's head?
No, this is fun.
You summoned a dragon.
Yo.
Like.
That was to see how many of you got left behind. All 4 of you.
Yep.
No. So as you guys pass through the archway, you can feel the immediate shift in colors around as the dull dark blues and purples turn into a hold on.
I think that was the level of realms we were supposed to go to, and there's only 4.
You see it. You see the colors around you turn into a bright, vibrant red and orange.
I think I know where we're at.
You see
So share it with us, buddy.
You see this ward is a gloomy, miserable expanse where ruins of titanic architecture loom over a wasteland of black rock. You can
Is
see
this Tezros?
cracks in the ground of molten magma around, and in the center, this beating heart of warmth and fire. You see this massive, magnificent black palace, kind of
Shit,
overlooking the rest of the world.
Thanks, Jalapeno.
It is at here, after traveling for maybe 5 or so minutes, that the river comes to an end. As it slowly stops. At the end, you can see very like a small platform of sorts, made of black marble and onyx, where there's a couple steps, and you can see these deep red tapestries that kind of lay against the ground, kind of a warming welcome against the bleak, dark landscape around.
Oh, look, they put out the red carpet for us. Yeah.
Do we know where we are?
I know where we're at.
Well,
Would
Are
you
you
care
gonna
to
share it with
inform
us?
us?
This is, if I'm saying it correctly, Theros, which is Erebos' home plane. And that's
Oh.
his home up there, welcoming us to his home.
cool.
Would you like to
Okay.
go introduce us? As a
We
matter
are,
of fact, I believe I do have some words to share with your god.
Yeah.
yeah, you can ask him about the colors and stuff. Yeah, you can ask him that yourself.
Unfortunately, I have a promise to keep.
Oh shit.
As you guys begin stepping off the boat, you can see coming over the edge of these two hills on the left and right, these massive canine-like creatures.
I get my bow out.
You can see
Uh,
each of them, these two creatures, maybe about 15 feet tall or so, these large, massive,
Oh.
dog-like creatures, each of them having 3 heads as they look down upon you.
oh shit.
Mm.
No quick movements, Jalapeno.
You can see drips of slobber dripping down onto the ground. And with each time it hits the ground, you can see as it steams up. As it...
Okay. Without quick movements, I slowly step behind Grexus.
All right.
Is Grex's hair like standing up, like fizzing up in the back of the neck, like?
Big monster. Big monsters.
His back is like arching, and like
And hair standing up. Okay.
what are y'all
So,
doing? As these
we're not-
Cerberi are
These are his guard dogs.
I'm gonna kind of like put my hand behind Ixis and just kind of shove him forward.
Are they like walking up to the sides of us, like
they're kind
while we're
of
walking?
yeah, they're kind of like flanking on each side of y'all, but they're kind of like on these like blackened like think of like these jagged rocks that come out like this, and they're kind of standing above each one, kind of staring down at y'all.
I am gonna just keep walking forward.
Everybody else?
Oh, we're gonna follow along, of course.
Work together. Stay close to me, everyone.
Kind of look up at the dogs and go, I would expected. Yeah, I'll walk a little faster and closer to Ixis at that point.
As you guys begin moving forward, both of them kind of
All right, we're gonna stop. We're gonna play red light, green light.
and with that, you see
Red Rover, Red Rover.
as you guys kind of stop there for a second. You can feel the tension in the air begin to grow as you see their heads, all 3 of them kind of, or all 6 heads turn across the distance, kind of looking past where you guys can't see. And you guys, Thracian, you hear this first. You hear heading towards y'all's direction.
Like 2 coconuts being banged together.
Sure. Eventually, you guys all hear the same sounds as coming over the ledge of kind of like the pathway in front of y'all. You can see 2 massive horses, not huge in a sense, but bigger than they would normally be, with flames coming off of each hoof and this mane made of fire coming down on the black fur of their bodies. And both of them kind of cresting over the hill. Behind them, dragging what seems like this massive carriage of sorts of black. As they all come to a stop in front of y'all.
I think that's our cue for our ride.
There's nobody on the carriage. It's empty.
Do you check?
Yeah.
Well-
I'll go check. I'll walk up to the carriage to see if, try to open the door and look inside.
It's empty.
It's empty.
I
Jalapeno, you
presume
want to
we're
jump in?
supposed to get into it.
Yes.
I get in. Like,
Yeah.
you're not to tell me twice.
I'll wait for everyone else to get in, and then I'll get in last.
Okay. Anyone
Are
else?
there comfortable chairs at least?
They are these nice, beautiful, like plush leather seats that are like the leather itself is like quilted in its pattern, and the stitching is this deep, deep, vibrant red that goes across the backs of the chairs and stuff.
Does that sound stereo or anything?
No.
It's got Bluetooth.
Yeah. This is what the horses look like for everybody.
Damn.
Oh, nice. A nightmare. That'd be cool to get a mount like that.
All right. All right. Well, take us where we have to go.
I'll as we're going along the way, I'll like nudge Jalapeno and be like, look, he's got good taste at least on the inside of the design and all that kind of stuff.
Yes. I guess if it's your kind of. I'm more
Whoa,
into like
hold on.
pop music.
Whoa.
I'm
Did
not
we
into
just
heavy
crash?
metal. I'm not into heavy metal and Metallica. I'm more into like Britney Spears at Jalapeno.
I could have.
Britney Spears. Who's that?
Oh, she's a singer from Belize.
Really?
Sure, it's not BTS that you're into.
All right. So, as you all sit inside the carriage, it is very comfortable. Kind of like this stark contrast to the, very dead landscape around you. As you guys begin to take off straight towards the palace, you can see its massive size only gets larger and larger. You can see these dark, twisted spirals of spires that kind of come up in jagged angles and flying buttresses that's spread out from different sides of the castle. You see massive black marbled columns that hold up this massive round structure of a palace, kind of like its own dark black acropolis over the underworld. Those of you with high enough passive perception can see the occasional black flying creatures that fly across the sky with these big gold horns that come off on each side.
Oh, I know what those are just because of Magic the Gathering.
Yeah. Is there anything you guys would like to do as you guys are continuing forward on the carriage?
No, I'm just kind of doing as best I can to, draw what I see, the visuals, the spires that I can see. Try to get an idea of some way to make a map or to do it by cartography as to where we're going, what we've been through.
Sure.
That's kind of what he's focusing on right now. Keep busy, you know what I mean? Don't think about where you're at.
Very Tolkien-esque maps in his books.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
You know, a satyr's journey there and back again.
Yeah.
Right.
A satyr's tail. But satyrs don't have tails. Or do
Yeah,
they?
they're small, little bushy
Oh,
ones.
that's right.
Little nubs.
All right. So
Does that mean when he gets happy it wiggles?
and so as you
It does.
as you guys continue forward,
Great. I am dreading this the entire time. Inside.
on your all's left, I feel like a tourist guide. On your left, you now see no.
You see the gates of hell?
You can see what looks like a group of 5 or so people that kind of stand there wandering the guards. As you can see, one of these large winged gold horn creatures stands there with a whip, just lashing at him. Whoosh, whoosh. And you hear their screams out for help that kind of disappear amongst the depths of the hell around you, as you guys continue just marching forward.
Ixis, out of curiosity, No judgments, but did you choose to worship Erebos?
Uh,
This is what those creatures look like for everybody.
Nightmare shepherds.
oh, Nightmare Shepherd. Hey,
You definitely don't recognize that, Jesse. Not at all.
yeah, I saw that. Um,
What are y'all doing?
I'm waiting to die and remain
Yeah.
here, I guess.
yeah.
Just waiting, seeing where it takes us.
It's not like we can do much. I mean, we're
Yeah.
not
Yeah, we can't.
the horses.
I mean, technically, we can step out of the carriage and go beat up a demon, but I don't think that's a good idea.
No, that's not a good idea. I don't want to try to start a fight.
Come on, guys. We all
I don't
just
know.
reached level 7. We can take on anything.
So, as you guys continue forward, you finally approach the gates of the palace, where you can see 5 more of these nightmare shepherds that kind of stand guard in front of it. As you guys pull up, as the whole carriage comes to a halt. As soon as it stops, the carriage doors open up on their own.
Fancy. He's got a Tesla.
I think you're
I guess
mid-max.
we'll head out. Yeah, we're out. You're mid-max.
Ixus, if one of those things whips any one of us, I am going to shoot an arrow at its face. And I get out of the
Okay.
carriage.
Try not to get whipped then.
I go, hello, greetings, friends. You don't say. Well, interesting. When did this happen?
Oh god. I'm just like
You see, like one of them just like,
I think he's looking at you, Ixus.
think he's Is he looking at me or is he looking at him?
he's like
Alright,
calling
fellas,
towards,
go
he's like
with-
calling towards the
Yeah.
group.
Yeah. I'll start following him. Or
I'm gonna wait for Grexus to get in front of me, and then I'll follow behind Grexus.
remember the dogs are behind us. No.
You,
That's all right.
you see the one like motioning y'all forward has his hands on his hip on a large whip that kind of you can
Don't
see
do it.
you can see it's not just his normal whip, but it has like these it looks like it's made out of like razor wire or like barbed wire. It has these like little hooks that come off of it. As it
Kind of like a
just-
cat of nine tails.
Yeah,
It's,
but like
Ugh.
across like the whole whip. Just,
Ugh, that's rough.
do you have a picture of this whip?
Plus, if you look at a cat nine tails, it'll be something similar to that.
Do I know what this whip is?
you can make an intelligence check
Ain't gonna
Or-
be shit, but okay, I'll try it.
or
Religion?
sure.
I only meant to hit it once, but it's 13. I'll take the 19 if you let me.
It doesn't seem like anything super special. It seems like a normal whip, but it's just been like modified to have these hook like barbs that come off of it.
Okay.
And
Alright.
so, with that, these creatures begin leading you up the stairs. The architecture in itself is it's dark, and depressing, but in its own way beautiful. The architecture seems everything is nicely clean and cut. There's no imperfections at all in the entire surrounding area. Everything's cut clean and sharp angles. Beautiful columns that have this blackened marble, but the marble itself has these like red veins that come off of it all the way around the columns, kind of leading up into more and higher levels of the palace until you're at the very top of the Acropolis, where you can see there's this beautiful black courtyard that goes all the way across in front of you, where you can see what looks like a Parthenon type building at the end, with columns that surround it completely. It's this garden, and you see these large black trees with many leaves across it. All hanging across on multiple columns across are these deep crimson banners that hang and kind of flow with the wind. What would you all like to do?
Go inside.
Okay.
Anybody else have a better idea?
I think you're muted, Jesse.
Not really. I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
how far where we're taking.
yeah,
We're out
can't
of our
really.
depth.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, I'll just follow along.
All right. So,
Just
as you guys continue forward into the palace, you can see the columns themselves are maybe like 10 foot in radius. They're massive columns that hold up this building. This beautiful golden archway, like these gold gilded doors that kind of hold the front of the building shut. And as you guys approach, they kind of leading in. There's this large crimson carpet that kind of lays on the ground, leading up to a large, massive black throne sitting at the center of the temple. And there you see a humanoid-looking figure with deep red and purple robes that kind of come across its body. You can see the occasional golden funerary masks that kind of dangle across its hips and shoulders, almost like pauldrons or pieces of armor that kind of sit on his shoulders and elbows and knees. These massive black horns that come off of his head. He stands there in this deep, grayish, blackish, purplish skin. He kind of sits there waiting for you all to enter.
yeah, we'll continue walking in.
We get
Get
as
to
we
the-
approach. I'm gonna keep my. I'm not gonna look him in the eyes, kind of thing. Keep averting the eye glance a little bit as we move forward.
Sure.
Yeah.
Anybody else?
I just kind of hang to the back of the group, kind of give a deep bow as we kind of approach him.
This is kind of what it looks
Yeah.
like, y'all.
Big guy. Yep, that's him. That's him. That's definitely him.
All right. And as there you hear a voice kind of omnipresent in your minds. Welcome, heroes of the underworld.
What? I just look at X's. What did you tell him?
You don't have to tell him he's a god.
Yes.
And that he
They
is
see
right.
all.
Thank you for entering my domain. I was wondering when you might come and visit me. I hope the accommodations have been pleasant.
Well, very
Yes.
nice. A very lovely chariot.
Yes. Nice
You-
mounts.
You have the greatest taste for interior decorations, I must admit.
Well,
I
thank
just
you.
look at him to the side of my eye like.
Are you
mean-
looking at me or looking at
Jalapeno, like,
Thank you for the gracious and warm welcome.
yes.
No
I-
pun intended.
I whisper to Falapeno, are you gonna tell him about the colors?
What about the colors?
No, just that in some places one could say it looks gloomy, but perhaps that's what you're going for. That's the gloomy part. That's where you put the people you don't like.
Some people say that things like glooming or death is a bad thing. But I think it is something that we all must accept. That one day we will all be here. Just like you all
Yes.
have entered my domain. From some of you for the first time. But it is something that probably I'll see you again in the future. Actually, not probably. I will see you again. And so, you must accept this fact. And accept the decorations that I have. It is a coping mechanism.
Oh, that was not an in-character laugh.
Consider it completely and utterly accepted.
So, how about you all join me for some dinner? I'm sure we have lots to discuss.
Yes, that would be lovely.
I must say that this is probably one of the strangest but greatest moments in my life.
I'm sure it is. And with that, you see him kind of reach up his hands, gives like a little clap. And with that, the entire room itself kind of changes. You can feel the floor and the marble shift beneath your feet as you kind of just stand there, like floating above it as the whole room kind of changes in smoke. And there you sit now in a grand, like dining hall with this large, like 100-foot table sitting at the center. More and more red tapestries and plates kind of sitting and decorating the tops of the tables. You can see bowls of fruit kind of sitting across, and bottles of wine that kind of sit there. Many, dozens of chairs that line each side of this table, with a larger throne at the very end. It says, "Please sit."
Anybody?
What do you think?
I don't wish to sit somewhere that we're not supposed to.
Well,
Well, opinion, just sit down.
I can just go ahead and I just pick the first chair closest to me then.
he kind of gives a little bow for the rest of y'all, and then takes his own seat at the end of the table. Kind of reaching over, grabbing.
Do we have to yell at him now? He's like over there.
Hey, pass the salt! Like.
I'm
like,
sorry, I
is the
only have
food-
one size table.
Is the food kind of like does it look edible or is it like all hell food? You know what I mean? Like spoiled, black and rotten.
Demon brains.
No, it is actually like you see beautiful, like red grapes, that sit, and more and more beautiful fruits that kind of occasionally decorate the area. It seems like pretty a decent meal. There's some nice meat and bread. The wine.
I go to town. It's been so long since we had meat and bread, baby. We've been at sea. We've been road. I'm going to town. This may literally be our last supper.
Right, jalapeno.
Going to town.
And
I start passing some of the chicken meat and whatever we have to Grexus. Like, hey man, dig in. I'm gonna let Ixus take care of this show.
Yay. Okay, yeah. I guess we just sit down and have a good meal.
Yes. Enjoy your meal. You have earned it. All of you.
I kind of swallow that really hard when hearing that. I kind of look at Erebus. How exactly did we earn this? I'm just curious what we have done to deserve such graciousness from you.
Well, you saved not only my domain, but the domain of Theros and the Nyx from a horrible, horrible destruction by that evil, arrogant god. You see with that, like you see his hands like gripping tight against the furniture. His knuckles kind of go white for a second. He says, his domain is no longer gaining strength. You helped us in that. Helped people understand and accept the fate of destiny. Accept the fate of death and the inevitable coming to my realm.
Oh, you mean the baby?
Yes.
Yes. Continue.
You know what I guess like. Real pissed off, bite on the food, like I've earned this. Grexus and I went outside fighting. They're killing babies. Whispering to myself.
Just whispering to yourself, all pissed off.
Thracian, you notice, like, as Jalapeno is kind of thinking to himself and eating, you see Erebos kind of giving glares at Jalapeno, kind of looking him up down for a second before returning his gaze back to the rest of the group.
Yeah. I never said I was the smartest guy. And the mouth of Nyx for a reason.
So
Maybe he's reading your mind.
Oh yeah, at the very least.
At the very least, yeah.
There's another concern I have right now that I know, but my guy doesn't know, so that's just interesting. Anyway, so yeah,
I will look at Erebos and ask him. So I believe you tried to reach out to me to invite us here.
of course, I wanted to reward you.
Okay. Thank you for the invitation.
Yes, as you know, not many people get the pleasure of meeting me face to face and having dinner
And
with
surviving.
This is true, and this does humble me a lot.
me. Most people that meet me are already dead.
it's like, was that?
Doesn't count if they have been once before, good sir.
Yes, and so this is a great honor upon your whole group to be in my presence. But I wanted to reward you for all the things that you have done. And so, I brought you here, invited you to my domain.
And we thank you for that.
I kind of emphasize it is an honor, great God.
So, tell me. I'd like to learn about you. Looking over at Ixis, says, you've done good deeds. Deeds that I have asked you.
Sorry, Erebus just got a text.
Oh, my phone.
Pardon me real quick.
What are your greatest desires, Ixis? Money, power. What is it? What brings you great joy?
What brings me great joy?
Yes, Ixis. What brings you great joy? I've been curious of this myself.
Not you.
You see a small
makes
chuckle
all
come
the-
across Erebos' face.
I don't want to make him laugh again because it's creepy.
I grant your wish and get rid of jalapeno.
Hey, don't tell him that. He might still do it.
What brings me... What I would like to be remembered.
Yes,
That
many
is my...
Many people wish to have their names written across the stars of Nyx, immortalized in the forms of statues and other pieces of art across the world.
Yes. One of the one things we can strive for is to be able to leave our names to the history or to the time, and especially I know I will be here soon one day.
Hmm.
I just want others to remember me.
Yes, it is. It is likely that the more things you do for me, I promise you that your name will be remembered, written down in history as a great champion of Erebos. So keep doing what you're doing, and your dreams will come true. What about you? Looking over at Grexis.
Uh-oh.
What brings you great joy?
He's gonna ask for a weapon.
Oh my god.
You know he is.
Oh, shit.
To see my enemies flee before me and to hear the lamentations of their women.
Yes! Yes!
Why?
Wow.
Edgy. You're not even the rogue and you're edgy.
Oh, that's
No,
the
no,
best
just-
quote, Scott.
I'm
Good
kidding.
quote.
That was a quote from Conan.
Yeah, we know we're not that old, or we're old enough for that.
To be victorious in battle, to fight strong and proudly and for my pride so that my people will remember my name.
Yes. Your fighting has brought many people to enter my domain. So this I appreciate. You have brought an end to their life and shown them to accept their death.
I could
And
bring
thus-
more.
Oh no.
You see a smile come across his face.
I could bring more faster.
God.
If I had more,
Don't do it.
if I had more powerful weapons to do it.
I'm sure you could. Maybe that's an arrangement we can make sometime in the future.
Grexis becomes a murder bot.
This is already a murder bot.
And you, Silent One, looking over at the Thracian.
No shit.
I don't have to answer.
Wait, what?
No, I didn't say anything. What do I want to say? That's not on character, Kevin. Don't use that. Anything that will aid me in supporting my allies in battle, to prevent them from dying and to empower them.
And
Prevent their death.
yes, I see the rivers of Tartix run deep within your blood.
Kind of nods a bit.
You too.
More like a bow.
You too aid people in the inevitable entering of my realm. So this I thank you.
All deserve a good funeral on their way to your realm, so they are prepared.
And what
What
about
I'm
you?
Oh, me?
Oh
I'm so glad you asked.
no.
Kind of stand up. And I get the wine, start pouring wine for some friends. Well, it seems that as well as aiding you in the domain to make you stronger, which we don't mind, as we believe all gods are strong and purposeful in their place, but we're also apparently searching for the lost eidolon of Fenax, because we've come across a rumor that he is searching for it and is close to finding it, which of course you would not like, as I understand. Along the way, we have met and seen something known as Ashiok, the Nightmare Muse. And I would greatly desire to know how to destroy such a creature. And in fact, we have come to speak to one known as Elspeth, who may know a secret to destroying this thing. The whole purpose that I live for is to serve the people of Theros, protect them from those unnecessary deaths so that the proper death can be found.
Make a persuasion check.
Am I in a city?
No.
No. Come on,
I would like
jalapeno.
to argue that a city can technically constitute a building with people in it. Just saying.
No. But do they have to be alive? What'd you get, jalapeno?
I think
11.
Muted. You're muted, Max.
I went from a 20 to a 4. So 16, please.
16.
That's the minimal that I can get.
Yeah.
I
Must be
think
nice.
it didn't go up, right? No.
I don't think so. Or is it based on your level?
So it's no, it's in other words, it can't be lower than the 10. So I got a 17.
Okay.
Okay,
He says,
better.
"Yes, I know of your quest for the Eidolon, and I would be much appreciative if you completed it sooner than later. And so, whatever I can do to aid you on this, so be it. As far as Ashiok and Elspeth, they've both entered my realm before. Elspeth currently resides here in Theros
Oh, really?
under my supervision. And so,
I assume she
Wait,
has done
I kinda
something
raised
to
my
irk
hand.
you.
Say it again, Nate. Hang on.
I said, did she do something to irk you that you would keep such a close eye on her?
yes, that terrible woman was a champion of that decrepit god above, slaying in his name, disrupting the flow of the cosmos, bringing those back from my world, back to life. And so now here, she serves her punishment.
I kind of look at Thracian and Ixis like, he's talking about Heliod, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I wasn't sure, but okay.
May, with your permission,
I have my
an
hand up.
audience with her. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, like Jalapeno has his hand up, like in class.
Yes.
2 questions. Do you have something, perhaps a magical item that when we find this Eidolon, we can just trap it in it and send it to you? Or how do we get the Eidolon to you?
You merely find it, and I will take care of the rest,
Got it.
as you have seen me do before.
That is right. I kind of forgot about that day until you reminded me. I used to have dreams that could keep me up at night of that moment. They were gone until this moment today, that I remember them now. The second question, as Ixa says, would you mind perhaps can we speak to her, or is there a possibility she can go as your champion to help us stop Ashiok? And if you think about it, that would be the greatest kind of revenge on the Heliod if she returned as your champion and destroyed Ashiok and saved Akros. And I was like, hello, Erebus is awesome, is what Akros would say.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh my lord. Somebody guide me, Anna.
I'm
Nope.
guiding you in my head.
Oh, no, again, from a 20. From a
Just-
20. It's just rolled, man. It just rolls. 7. As long as it's not a
17.
1, as long as not a 1, we're good.
Yeah, 17, right?
Yeah.
Is it 17, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm afraid she must live out her punishment for eternity. That is the rules of this world. But I implore you to go to visit her.
Perhaps after we
What
have
of
finished.
her spear? Did her spear come with her?
It is part of her punishment.
Okay.
You're talking
Perhaps.
about this. And he kind of like flicks his wrist, and you see this black puff of smoke. And there you can see this shining golden sword, this beautiful golden hilt that kind of comes out into like a large, wide blade. And at the end of it, it's this long, like golden staff at the end, kind of transforming this sword into a spear. Godsend. The legendary sword that is said to be able to kill a god, and has done so before.
I imagine Grixis is salivating.
As he kind of looks over at Grexus. I see you take great interest in this.
He takes great interest in any blade. He revels
Anything
in
that would-
instruments of war.
Yes, I am a great fan of any type of weapon that can cause destruction.
Well, perhaps we can make a deal.
Oh, here it comes.
I think at that moment, all three of us are just like,
Oh man.
oh shit. Like,
I mean, this guy's had like 3 gods wanting him.
right? They're all fighting over you.
And if you'd like to make a deal, we can. Would something like
what-
this interest you?
And what is the deal?
Oh, I just got jalapeno goes like this. Oh.
And with that, I would like everyone else to leave the Skype call.
Ah, you.
How do I do this? How do I do this? All right, just hang up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just hang up.
Okay.
I'll
be right back.
Send him a message. Just.
Uh-oh.
So. Oh, hold on. Let me fix your camera real quick.
Hey, don't come down here and be listening.
So, Grixis. As at this point, you can see this like vignette of black kind of encompassing your vision, where you can no longer see everyone else around you. It's just you and Outerbos. And he says, I'll let you have this weapon. But as it is said as to be a god killer, you must kill a god for me.
And which god is that?
Well, we've already decided that Phoenix must go. But as long as you can find his eidolon, I can take care of him. Now, for that arrogant fool that lives in the sky, thinking that his light shines bright upon the world. You should be the one to show him darkness. So, the great powers that comes with this sword, this staff, this spear, could all be yours. And I can guarantee you, it is quite powerful. If you agree to the circumstances.
And won't Fenax know that I'm coming? Will I be able to get close enough to even kill him with this weapon?
I'm sure you and your friends are clever enough to find a way. You've already proven yourself to be a great warrior. And I wouldn't trust anyone else to do this. No one else can live up to your potential of strength. And I think you already know this. But now you must show what great strength and glory can bring upon the man who slayed the god of the sun.
This is a hard decision. For I agree.
Very
I
well.
will take.
All right. And with that, you see him flick his wrist, and the spear disappears. And you can feel like this glowing energy on your back as it re-evaporates on your back. Let me bring everybody else into the...
Okay.
I don't know if y'all saw the message I texted to the group.
No.
Nope.
He was trying to listen in.
He's waiting
So
for
does
Max.
this all take place like Max and Lane's already on?
Yep, I'm in here.
Is Max back in yet?
Let me double check. Hold on.
I'm messaging the group chat. We can get on now. Or do I have Max's number? Are you messaging him, Kevin?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. You'd say he's having a cigarette. It's fine. Okay. The rest of y'all, you see as the for a split second, you see Grexis and Erebos kind of lock eyes. Their mouths not moving, but you can see them kind of focused in on each other. And then you see the spear that he was holding out kind of disappears and reappears on Grexis's back.
Oh, shit. Grexis, we're gonna have a conversation after this.
A few conversations.
Okay.
Very well. Is there anything else I can do for you? Any other deals you would all like to make? He looks over at Ixis. We already out of our own deal. But if you'd like to add on to it, you can.
What can you offer that would aid us to kill Venax?
I can offer many things. Weapons, gold, magic. Anything that you desire.
And what is the price? As we all know there is one.
Or not everyone needs to boggle down in the details of prices and what things cost. The most important part is the goal that you all want to achieve.
If our goal is one that supports something you would like, such as the destruction of his Eidolon, would it not benefit you to help us? Give and take, perhaps.
Very true. I'll merely ask for your loyalty, your willingness to show those that have not yet understood the inevitability of death.
Well, I believe the greatest lesson that could be said of this is the philosophers from Meletis often mentioned that things are not beautiful because they last forever. They're beautiful because they perish.
Of course.
And I believe that is something in the hearts of most men they understand. I think only the truly villainous wish to live forever.
I agree.
So,
I do not mind preaching this and explaining this as we do so often in Meletis to others.
that's good. So what can I give you in return? I've already made a couple deals. Is there a deal you would like to make?
Me?
Yes.
Oh, I do not think that there is much that, no offense, that I could ask you for that would be, that I could give you that would be of worthiness in return. I am a simple, humble servant of the people, keeper of stories, protector of the lands as I can. I do not wish much more than this.
What about a drop of your blood? I can sense the divine runs deep within you. And so your blood might come in handy for me in the future.
You require this for me to leave?
No?
Oh.
As a deal, to give you a gift, something you would desire. He wants merely a drop of your blood.
Oh, I appreciate it, but I think when I come here and I join you, hopefully in Elysia, and I will get him, I think at that time I would love to have many talks, but to give you a drop of blood right now, I'm sad to say I don't think it's mine to give. It is for the fates. I mean no offense, of course.
You're a very well-spoken young man.
Thank you. Coming from you, it is the greatest honor.
So, Anyone else?
Out of game. Do you guys think we should make a deal for something?
I don't know. I'm thinking about out of game. See if we can get his whip. The whip.
Man, what? Get the spear, bro.
He already has the spear.
We already have the spear.
What?
Grexis made
Grexis has the spear.
Oh my god,
Exactly.
what did you give him? Oh my lord, I'm so scared.
That's what. Yeah. Don't worry about that, Benny.
How do
We
I
are
say
gonna.
politely to say I don't want a damn thing? I just want to leave.
What's the name of this outer character? What's the name of the whip again?
Mastix.
Mastix.
But I mean, I think it's gonna be the same thing as a trident.
Well, he already serves it.
I already serve.
That's
I'm-
true. Yeah.
That's why.
Go ahead.
And if anything can help us, like.
Wait a second.
Mastis, that's the name of the whip?
Mastix.
Mastix.
It's Ifara, Scott.
Oh, okay.
That would suck. I would look at Erebos and ask the question of what would it take for me to wield Mastix.
Make a persuasion check.
Does he get advantage for serving Erebos?
Just say, hey man,
No.
already killed the baby for you.
Persuasion?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Bob. 16.
That's pretty good.
If you would like to wield my whip, which I have lent out on occasion, I implore you to deal with Fenax and his Eidolon with utmost importance
Haste.
and haste. Exactly. You can leave this silly war between the Miletians and the Croans for now. If anything, I don't have a problem with it. So,
Understandable.
That's why I didn't make a deal, man. You see, that's why.
so
I will tell you, we will.
I can tell you the mastermind behind this entire thing between the Miletians and the Croans, it all goes back to him. Who do you think hired?
Can I inside check that?
Sure. Who do you think hired Ashiok?
Ooh.
That does make much sense, my friend.
It does. Like, it does, really. It does.
That's why I'm inside checking.
Roll fucking high. Guidance.
Oh, you guys can't see what I rolled, but oh, it's good.
What's
Oh,
your
it's
roll?
good. Don't worry about it.
Did you roll to the DM?
He did.
Yes, I did.
Oh, you bastard. Do we have to leave the call now?
Oh, he'll probably text it for me.
Yeah. Hold on, I need to roll something really quick.
It sucks that we can't. Never mind.
So, like I said, he is the mastermind behind all of this. So if you put an end to him, who's to say that this war wouldn't stop?
What if you only wish the war to go on to reap the benefits? Surely the god of death has much to gain from a war of men.
This is true. But like I said, it is inevitable. All of them will enter my domain at some point or another. Even your young friend Sinon will soon find the depths of my domain. It's just merely a fact of life and death.
I didn't know you. Okay.
I want a really cool rod or scepter, something to cast with, but there's no good ones for clerics.
Yeah.
Sucks. Oh, ooh, I'm a wizard, I'm a sorcerer, I need a staff. Nobody's like, ooh, I'm a cleric, I need a staff.
Oh,
Clerics usually have big ass weapons. That's why.
Clerics usually have magical fidget spinners.
Or like maces or something.
Morning
that's
Star.
overrated. I like to sit back. We got enough people punching them in the face.
Yeah.
I kind of Great God, Erebus, master of death and domain. By chance, is my father here?
Make a persuasion check.
Don't pull a lane either. There you go.
17.
Low
17.
rolls
Damn.
today, Max.
I know. Oh shit.
I'm
He's
so
out of his
scared of
element.
getting that one. It's like it's just counting down as I'm rolling.
Well, you can't get a 1 on persuasion, so oh yeah, that's right. You
Yeah, I
can't.
can.
Yeah. Okay.
He kind of looks upon you. He is.
Okay. I go back to eating.
I will tell Elbros as soon as we.
I still hope for one day that your mother will join me. She still escapes my domain.
I'm just looking at Falapeno like, how's Falapeno reacting to this?
Eating very slowly and thinking on those words. Like, some things are answered. You know, mom's alive and
Yeah.
father's dead. Okay. I'm not gonna go fucking look for him. I have no idea who the hell he is. So, all right.
Once we
May I go speak with Elspeth?
yes.
Sure.
Once we finish this meal.
My horses will show you the way.
Much appreciated. And once we are done with this, we will start working on the quest you have laid out for us.
Of course. Just know I now grant all of you agents of Erebos. And I thank you for helping me.
Do we get like a medallion or something?
Can I have a sticker?
Kind of like
That's not in
he
character.
kind of flicks his wrist and you see like you guys get these little they almost look like coins, but
pins?
they look like coins, but they're like small gold funerary mask. Maybe about this size. It could be worn as like a badge.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah.
Or
I-
or a nice cloak to wear with that badge, like.
Right. You know, like I have my little loop that I have around the little the hooded cloak. You know, you put on.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna clip it on there. Kind of, you know, shine it a bit. I start heading towards the exit. I'm ready to go. Like,
Safe travels. Announcing to everybody. It's not often that divine blood enters my domain.
And gets to return.
you have no idea what that means. This is like, this is creepy.
So yeah, I guess we all walk out, head through the carriage.
Grexis. I kind of tug on his mane. Grexis,
Yes.
what the hell did you give him for the spear?
Nothing. I just have to kill a god.
He promised something later down the line. It will come back.
What god did you? Did he say which god?
Was it the name of your? What's the name of your god again?
Ifara?
Oh yeah. No, it's not that one.
I was about to say like what? Well,
What?
Well,
which one?
hopefully it's
Which
not-
one
it's
do you
not-
think it is? It's the one he doesn't like.
Oh, by the graces of Theros and Nyx, you have sworn to kill Heliod?
Heliod? No.
I kind of grab him by both mane. Are you out of your mind? Do you know that everywhere you go, I have to go? Everything that you do, we have to do. I started walking off, cursing in Greek.
Malaka.
Crazy Malaka, you hairy Malaka. Oh. And I turn. It is not as though I have a great love for the sun god. He is arrogant and cruel when he has to be. But you don't go and agree to slay him. What if he finds out?
No. Wait a minute. Hold on. It wasn't Heliod, was it? Who did I agree to kill again?
Well, that's the one you said, the one he hates.
No, it was.
They're at war with each other. I don't know.
How do you say his name? Phalanx or whatever.
Oh, Fenex.
Fenix.
I will private message you.
You're
Okay.
gonna message me?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was Phalanx I agreed to.
Oh god.
I love that you have no idea who the god is. You just said yes.
I was
That
like,
is
weapon,
Grexus all the way. That is just it.
weapon.
I just want the blade. Just give me the blade.
you would remember Grexus. He was talking about the god of light and the sun, and that you must show him darkness and what that means.
Oh, I thought it was Phalanx I agreed to. So I did agree to kill Heliod.
You made that choice yourself?
The good guys. All right.
I don't know anymore.
We promise
One
this is not
god
an evil
for the
campaign.
gods.
This turned into an evil campaign real fucking quick. Just one trip to Erebos.
Oh, Grexy. Oh, Grexy. Jesus. What have you brought us into?
Who is this Jesus you speak of?
Guys, you know I don't have a lot of self-control. Come on.
Note to self, we leave you in the carriage next time.
I am not going to speak to you for 2 hours.
That's the longest he can go.
Grex is sad. Grex is sad.
When I get the chance, I didn't have the magic item ready, but I will make the magic item for Godsend and put it in your equipment.
Cool.
So what is he going to use now? You're going to use that weapon now?
Oh, yeah, I hope so.
Cool.
I doubt his little metal sword's gonna be any better.
Is his little metal sword up for grabs then? Because I need a better weapon.
Probably, I'm not gonna use it.
Because you have the spear, right?
No, I have a spear. It's just a regular spear, and I have my magic bow. That's what I use.
That's right. That's right. And
Every time I shoot it, it goes ah.
It's a magic singing bow.
right?
It's like it was made from a string from a harp. Ah.
Who are we going to see now?
Isbeth.
Elspeth.
Elspeth, yeah.
Yeah, when he said like, "Oh, the spear is part of her punishment," I was thinking like, "Oh man, what's he doing to her with that spear?" Yeah, I guess we get in the carriage.
Yeah, we'll get in the carriage and head out.
So did anyone else make any crazy deals?
I still have the one I've originally made. So,
I
Oh, yeah,
considered
have
it
to
for a
kill
time,
another
but
baby?
I could not. Jesus.
yes?
Right, Jesus. Fuck you. I considered taking a deal, but I am already in service to a Theros, and me and him have our phone
Understanding.
deal.
Right, I completely understand. And does anybody know what he means by divine blood? Does he mean that the fact that we are on a divine quest?
No,
It
he
is
means
really-
one of us has divine blood somewhere, but that could be exists perhaps after his revive,
Hmm.
or no.
Uh, why was he asking for your blood, Jalapeno?
Because he is the god of the underworld and he likes creepy things.
Ah, but divine blood? Is there something you're not telling us, Jalapeno?
Grexis, there are many things I don't tell you. But I don't know what he means by that. I'm just a man who was raised by a Thracian's family, and I've been trying to find out where my parents are, and obviously, Daddy is here somewhere. Probably one of those bastards praying and asking for help back there. I don't know. Maybe we should go ask Heliod. I will pray to Ifara and see if she can bring some light to what mystery this is. I plan to search for my mother later when we leave, but once we have finished with this compounding quest.
Yeah. Agreed.
So, as y'all enter the wagon of sorts, or carriage, whatever you want to call it, the two nightmare steeds that kind of pilot it, it kind of takes you off into this side path between many of these cracked, blackened pieces of rock that are shattered and broken, down these beautiful steps away from the palace. The dark reds and oranges of the surrounding area turn into a deeper black and blue, until there you see the floor itself kind of turns from that like rocky landscape into smooth, almost marble-like texture, where it almost seems like a perfect mirror reflection of the sky above. It's almost like disorienting, where you can't, it's hard to decide like where you're standing and where, where the ground is. It almost feels like you're just floating on the air, as it's just kind of smoke and fog that kind of drifts across the ground, kind of reaching and grabbing up for your legs. There you can see multiple people that kind of wander aimlessly, almost like in a ghoulish-like fashion, with their arms and heads hung low as you just kind of dream and wander across the landscape. Here the carriage comes to an end as it stops and parks, and the doors open once again.
I will look at Grexis and saying out loud, I think you should stay here for one reason. You're walking around with her weapon now. And she
Yeah,
may try to
probably a
take
good
it.
idea.
She may try to take it from you.
And try to use it on Erebos himself, but that may not be a good thing.
Yeah.
I
So,
step out of the carriage.
I'll do whatever a Thracian says, for he's my leader.
Don't put me in that position.
so what will it be, a Thracian?
Gracias. I think
I just give him like a dead stare, but it's not really a stare because you know I don't have fucking pupils.
I'm gonna go like.
I will
What?
beat you.
why don't you stay here and practice with the spear because you've been using a sword so long?
Why don't you sit here and attune to it?
Yeah, because that'll take about 30 minutes.
Hour.
Hour.
All right, if that's what you wish.
I wish for a lot of things. None of them come true. Quite nice.
Like his eyesight. And I get out.
I see better you
I
than
get,
you.
I get out.
All right, so I'm gonna stay back, Kevin.
Okay.
I'll attune to the weapon.
All right. You sit there tuning to the weapon. The rest of y'all, where are y'all going? As you guys see, what looks like thousands of people just kind of wandering in a similar direction. Just each of them having these gold funerary masks upon their face.
I punch one in the face and go, "Hey, I'm walking here." Not actually.
You can hear
well, the carriage is supposed to take. The carriage is supposed to take us up to her, right? Or to the area she's at. Shit. I guess.
Elspeth? Walk around. Elspeth. Remember, I'm wearing her coat.
Yeah. At first, you don't get any response. You just see people, just more of these people just.
Do they react to us or anything like that?
No.
No? Okay.
I'm gonna. I don't know. I'm gonna look for Elspeth herself, not for a funerary mask. I would figure she probably wouldn't be in one, just with the way he spoke.
Yeah, I'll help him out on that.
Make a, we'll say a perception check, both of y'all.
Both of us?
Yeah.
Damn it, I thought he was gonna do it. He has higher perception.
13.
My big money. 11.
I'll make one as well.
Okay.
My big money.
Oh, I'm still Stygian 25.
25. All right. So, with that, you look around side to side. Thracian, you notice one particular female figure kind of standing still amongst the crowd of people that are just walking past her. With she kind of looks out, looking like she's searching for something. She has this beautiful metallic armor of very beautiful plate armor that kind of dons her figure. This long black hair comes across of her back and this circlet on her head.
I point her out to the rest.
Okay, I start approaching her. Elspeth? Does she look like the drawings and the statues?
As you get closer, she does start to look more and more similar to that figure that you've seen. However, she doesn't respond to you calling her. She it looks like she's searching for something. She's like looking around. She's kind of like pushing people off to the side, pulling off different like funerary masks off some of these other figures.
I'm gonna step right in front of her and try to like, stop her from moving. Like not like forcefully, but kind of like get her attention.
Okay. You do that, and as you step in front of her, you see her eyes are panicked, frantically looking across, almost like pushing you to the side for a little bit. And then as she does that, she kind of stops and stares out into the distance.
Are you searching for your spear?
She says nothing. She starts slowly walking past you in singular direction.
We need your help to kill or destroy Ashiok.
She continues going and going until there. The rest of y'all, if you look to see where she's going, you can see a satyr-like figure with these large, massive horns and this like crooked spear-looking like bident in one hand, kind of staring out, kind of facing off with Elsbeth. And you see her, she kind of like dips down, her furrows her brow. She goes charging in after this satyr-like creature, pulling out some kind of a weapon, and she stabs into the creature. As she does that, you can see the form of itself begins to transform. As there you see what looks like a male man, muscular in figure.
I look at Trishin. It is Daxos.
And she does that. She quickly pulls the sword from him, grabbing him, looking down at his body as he's kind of like reaching up, trying to grab her. And as soon as his hand touches her cheek, his figure turns to smoke.
I know this legend. It is one of the great in the great books of the Militian Library.
She stands up. You can see tears running down her face. And then once again, she returns to frantically looking side to side, pushing many of the other people side to side, pulling off their masks, just like she did before.
I'm gonna look at Ixis. Erebos is kind of a dick if we can't even talk to her.
Elsbeth, I'm gonna see if she reacts to me talking to her.
I'm gonna go ahead and use the little pin that Erebos gave us and like put it in front of her face for her to see it.
Okay.
See if it catches her attention or something. I don't know if like this gives us any kind of
power or recognition.
Yeah, or something. I don't know, like authority or some crap.
Mm-hmm. Make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Man, how does that work for me? Because like it's gonna be probably a 17, man.
Unless you roll that one.
It's true. Oh wow! All right, so it's 17 anyway.
Oh, that's funny. Hey, you almost got a 26 though.
I know, dude. That was like so crazy.
Like, you roll that before.
Yeah. At that, you see her finally stop and look down at the thing. She looks back up to you. You can see just tears just running down her face.
I kind of, put my hand like to her. Was it like her face? You know what I mean, like that, and just say, "I know your pain for the loss of Daxos is great, but we need your aid. We need to know the secret to destroying Ashiok. She has returned."
You see, at the mention of Ashiok, her head shakes, and you can see black smoke, very similar to what you've seen before, kind of emanating from her skull. She kind of like puts her hand on her head, kind of trying to shake it off.
Yes, I believe the legend says it was Ashiok that tricked you into killing your love. But you must tell us, how can we destroy it?
I would like you to make an intelligence check, Jalapeno. or Arcana.
Roger that.
What you get?
22 on Arcana.
Nice.
You get the sense that there's some kind of enchantment on her psyche at the moment, and that this illusion that she keeps seeing is on repeat of her killing Doxos again and again and again and again and again, and with kind of like putting it pieces together, you feel like this might be part of her punishment, that she must relive this moment over and over again.
I was gonna do all magic together and use disenchant, but it doesn't work like that. I kind of look at Thracian because he's kind of the other brain, and I'm like, you got any plans, ideas?
Because if we try to do any like,
And I would say you, from that Arcana check, you sense a similar form of magic as the magic that Ashiok used on Taranika.
I mean, if we dispel, does anyone have dispel magic?
I don't.
Well, would
I
that
can
be
only-
a good thing?
I can only identify or detect. That's all I can do.
I can only counter, so.
Okay. Well,
I don't know.
if that, at least we know if the spear can kill a god, perhaps it can kill Ashiok.
Perhaps. Just.
I'm thinking if I. Oh, you know what?
I was muted. I'm gonna cast Protection from Evil and Good on her.
Protection from evil and good.
Yeah, and see if it gives her any aid in fighting back the demons.
Double check this guy.
Well, as you do that, I kind of also look into her and I say, by the way, before I forget, Ajani says hello and sends his greetings.
Can I try something? Or let me see if Thracian's works. I'm gonna try something else.
It doesn't seem to have an effect, a Thracian.
Yeah.
Okay. What about now that I have seen her vision of her killing her lover, basically, would I be able to use disguise self to make myself look like him?
You can certainly try.
Jesus, you're gonna look like Daxos. That is so crazy.
But maybe
that
I
what
mean
you
maybe
do?
we can get her.
No, like Daxos is like, I guess we all would know about Daxos, right? When we're
Yeah.
here, so-
Mhm.
But we just saw him too, so
Yeah. No, like Melanie, because I think he was from Melatis. Daxos.
but y'all think that would be a wise idea?
Yeah,
She-
dude.
See if she would talk to him.
Alright.
I mean, it's as wise as me trying to slap her right now. That's my next option.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll try to make myself look like him and step in front of her.
You see immediately her arms drop. More tears coming down her face as she begins trying to like reach up for her hands to place it on yours.
You better grab her hand, motherfucker.
I will. I'll grab her hands so she won't touch me.
Let her touch you. Let her touch you.
No, because
Oh,
they
let
can
her
tell.
touch you.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
And I will ask her, do you know how to kill Ashiok?
Make a persuasion check. I'll say an advantage.
At advantage.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, boy.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Guidance.
I'm gonna use bardic inspiration on him for this.
You're what?
I'm gonna say, follow your heart, my friend. Kiss her, more like that.
Fucking dumbass. All right.
And it turns into a little episode of Little Mermaid. Da 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 da. Kiss the girl.
And I get a D6 with that, right? But I don't need it.
Oh.
Yeah, take your D6 and a D4 because I gave you guidance as well.
Okay. So I'll add all that. Yeah. Fuck it. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna make sure I get something out of it. Oh,
Jesse, you gotta stop.
Hey,
no.
that's what, 35?
I'm using it because if I don't, Jalapeño's gonna bitch about it.
More
I
because
just-
you
I
guys
just
like
wasted a
don't
bardic
use it and then
inspiration.
choose to use it like an hour later when it's been expired for fucking ages.
Yeah.
And so,
So like 30 something.
you see her immediately. She begins to try to shake it off a little bit. You see the black flames that are surrounding her head begin to like flicker back and forth, almost like she's trying to fight it back. And she does. She sees your face and says, "The spear. It's the only way. Use the spear. Help this world. I can no longer do it myself." And with that, you see that the flames begin to grow once again from her, like the smoke and the black flames kind of grow once more from her head. She shakes it off. And then there, once again, her body goes limp, kind of just standing there, staring off into the distance. And that's
I'm
when
gonna
you see,
drop it.
yeah, you see she begins to push you out of the way and begins charging off to slay another version of Doxos in front of her.
Okay, I think we should go back to Grexus before he ends up killing things here.
Yeah.
I don't like the idea of leaving him alone too long.
It's
But,
like leaving a child in the candy store and hoping he does not steal.
You guys come back, and there's like just bodies everywhere, and like he has like a whole bunch of new armor and stuff, and it's like, I made more deals, y'all.
Yeah, it's not even like good armor. He's like just got like a bunch of mismatched pieces. Like, oh, but that one would be cool, and that one, but I can't wear them all. Yes, I can.
Watch me. He's
Got,
just
like
like,
a random helmet, a
He-
random chest.
He looks
plate,
like
we-
Joey from Friends when he wears all of Chandler's clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I was like, we have a term for that.
12 helmets.
Yeah. We have a term for that in the military. It's called a gear whore. Like,
Okay, so is anybody else think we should go home back now and get back to that very, very sweet captain on her boat before she leaves us here?
I do think we
Probably.
should start moving.
Let's head back to that nice canoe that a Thracian's god left us.
Yeah. Will the chariot take us there? Is there anyone like driving the chariot or anything?
No.
I guess I walk in front of the nightmares and I go, can you take us back to the realm of the living, or can you only take us to the river?
I think we have to go to the river.
Make an animal
The
handling
river.
check.
Oh God.
I just want to let you guys know, I have 15 in animal handling.
No, you don't.
I
Oh,
know I
shit.
don't. I know I don't.
But
But he still gets
wow.
Just
Okay.
to make it look like he gets an add 20.
Oh my god, dude, that is ridiculously dumb. My crit came on an animal handling check on a nightmare.
They gonna be your best friend.
Hmm.
I'd love to have a nightmare come with me. That's crazy.
Yeah, dude. Fucking Ghost Rider, this bitch.
The nightmares are like kind of like nodding their heads a bit.
All right, jump in, guys. Pile in. Breakfast.
Oh no, I look at that. That's not an answer. I asked which. I kind of like pet the horse. I'm like, he didn't say which one. He just said yes. So I get in the carriage. I kind of like I guess I'm comfortable petting the horse after that. 'Cause
Yeah.
Does his hand turn on fire?
no, like not that mane. Like he has a neck and a shoulder. Besides, they're kind of big, man. So I don't think I'm gonna be able to get up
Yeah.
there. Just the shoulder.
Yeah, they're like 8 or 9 feet tall at the shoulder. Like,
Yeah,
they're
so-
pretty tall.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
probably like a leg you're touching.
The thigh just.
And yeah.
Is it really the leg?
Oh.
Make sure it's
Then I
not
go
the
ahead
wrong
and
leg.
yeah, we get in the cart. I get in the carriage. And I was like, well, let's see where they take us.
All right. So, the horses kick up, kind of charging.
Yeah.
up. Yeah. Very Legend of Zelda. Just yeah.
Yep.
The carrots you gotta. No. Anyways.
Poor horse. Beat the hell out of that horse. Yeah. Just beating the hell out of it, make it go faster.
Oh man. Epona, isn't it?
Yeah.
Um. Yeah. Anyways. So as you guys begin charging off, the horses do lead you back to the canoe, the little rowboat. As it kind of just sits there waiting patiently for y'all's return.
Who?
The rowboat. It's there.
Oh,
It leads you back to the rowboat.
I'm the first one on the boat.
Someone's eager.
Oh yeah, bro. They wanted my blood. Let's go. Imagine if you go to visit a friend, or some people like a friend's friend, and the guy says, "Hey, how about a drop of your blood?" You think that's kosher?
That is kosher where we're from.
If he's a vampire, I mean,
I mean, if you would ask for a stool sample or a urine sample, I'm down with that. That's cool.
The
So-
little pellets and shit from.
Little rabbit pellets.
Yeah, I guess we
Yeah, I'm on the boat.
get on the boat and I'll look at a Thracian and be like, this is your terrain.
I do not make the boat go.
And I'm like,
Yeah,
I'm
but
looking. I'm
you know
looking
the
at-
guy that knows the guy that knows the guy that
Well,
makes.
the guy, I'm sure, knows we are on his boat and will soon get us moving. Give it a second.
Where do we put the coins?
Put them up your ass.
I'm gonna walk up to Ixus and try to shove a coin up his ass.
No. Anyways, the boat does get moving as you guys sit in it, and it begins traversing back to the large open archway before you. As you guys begin entering through it, I would like someone to roll a d4 for
No! Do not dare make us roll a d4 again and come back to this spot.
me.
I rolled last time. One of you guys is gonna have to roll.
Not
I
a.
got it.
I mean, I'm hoping. Oh, that's just one level down. We're gonna go somewhere bad again.
3.
I don't think we were at level 3. We were probably at level 1.
No, we went from level 1 to level 4.
Right, and now we're going to 3.
Yeah.
It's not an elevator.
It feels like it.
It feels like it, DM, because you're making us roll a freaking dice.
Re-roll that one, actually. There we go.
Oh,
2.
Are we at the ship?
So, as you guys enter through the archway, the immediate gloominess and dark clouds around you give way to beautiful rolling fields of wildflowers and green grass. The light from the sun in this like ever golden hour sunsets as the casting the shadow along the world. The clouds are in the beautiful pinks and purples and beautiful architecture, kind of white marble buildings, kind of line different sides in the distance. And you can see like beautiful farmscapes and land, rolling hills and mountains. Beautiful rivers with various like cherry blossom leaves that kind of just lay still and kind of float along the river with you. Just beautiful blue river before you.
I will look at Jalapeno, but like you see, one day I hope to be here.
Well, we are here.
You know what I mean, Jalapeno.
And it's weird. You, Ixis, feel more distant from Erebos than previously, and it's a strange feeling as you know you're in the underworld, you're in his domain, but there's this odd feeling like his presence doesn't permeate the land around you like the other realms did.
Like he doesn't have any effect on here. It's just you still feel him. It's just he has no effect here, right?
Kind of feels that way.
Type. Okay.
What are the rest of y'all doing?
I'm trying to see if I can get a paddle and move us faster. Literally looking around. I mean, I'm not gonna put my hands in there, but I want to
Give
roll
it a try.
faster.
Give it a try.
I swat him on the back of the head. No.
Attrition, I am very nervous and I want to get out of here.
So do I, but we must wait.
You can see like beautiful songbirds that kind of float by, kind of giving this beautiful, tune as they just chirp away.
I don't care. I want to leave.
There's plenty of beautiful marble statues and marble palaces, kind of just ever so present. There's people that kind of stand at different rivers and lakes, kind of picking up water from in buckets and kind of marching them off. Other ones are just playing in the fields. You can see various children here and there that kind of dance and frolic through the leaves and the flowers across the fields. You can see one man who kind of sits still adorned in beautiful shining armor and weaponry, but he kind of sits and just kind of staring out at the landscape, kind of enjoying peace and rest. His long white hair on his back, kind of just staring off into the distance, seeming like a happy figure on his face.
You know, I believe that if you do come here, Rixus, you may be able to speak to Kinaos or Tiro, the great heroes of Meletis. The first chosen of Ifara, I believe. That would be a great honor.
Maybe you'll be there to listen to that conversation.
Oh no, he's going to rot in hell. I know it.
I thought so too.
We're on the same page.
I'll just giving him hope.
I really appreciate your friendship, both of you, I just wish to say.
Ah, he's such a good friend.
I was speaking sarcastically, you fool.
Yeah, you know you'll miss me.
As you guys keep traversing, Thracian, you notice a couple smaller statues that kind of occasionally dot the landscape, like some smaller marble statues of what seems like people, but they kind of stand there at rest, kind of staring out to the fields, kind of very similar to when you guys first entered in the first realm, but instead of being impaled and like broken and shattered, they stand there whole and just stoically looking out. And you see, 1, 2, 5, 10 different statues just occasionally dotting the landscape as you guys continue across.
Why are there statues? Look at Ixis.
Say again?
Why are there statues?
Those are more likely heroes of past.
But why are there statues here? Wouldn't they just be dead people walking?
Would I
Do you
know
not
why
know
they'd
this
be-
stuff? I'm looking at him like, do you not know what happens in the realm of your god?
You can make a religion check if you'd like. Or Falpenio, you can make a history check if you'd like.
Yeah, Jalapeno.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
Jalapeno.
Dice off.
Oh, sorry.
History 10.
You want me to re-roll it?
Well, yeah, because I don't know. Does he have advantage being from the follower of
No.
Erebos?
No, this would be a straight roll.
Okay, re-roll it.
He's not that cool.
I'm even better. 23.
It's hard to say, Ixis, but you've faintly heard stories, rumors that the underworld is not always the final place of rest. That for some, if they've been there long enough, they come to what's called their final rest, where their figures are permanently gone into a statue form of themselves, where their soul is no longer existent on any of the planes.
Okay. I will tell that to Father Pino.
And that is the saddest thing he has ever heard.
Other than no free tacos on Tuesdays anymore?
Word.
Wait,
Hey man, there's a really cool place here in Bronzeville, Taco Tuesday, 99 cents. A bunch of really good tacos, man. Just letting you know.
That sounds good.
Yep. Brownsville, Texas is where tacos are at, y'all.
There's tacos here too, and other places.
You guys continue forward until you see another large archway approaching.
no
All right,
ghosts.
Scott, you're rolling this one.
Yep, not me.
Roll a 1.
Die
Ready?
4, Scott. Because if you roll a 4, we're going back to Erebos.
Okay, D4. 2.
Reroll it.
Gotta re-roll it.
Rerolled again.
Mm-hmm.
4.
Reroll it one more time.
Come on, get a 1.
What?
Yeah!
Hey, there you go.
We want to get out of here!
Let me out. Let me out.
And so, as you all exit this realm, entering into another, you can see the landscape doesn't return back to the original river that you saw, but now it is this jagged red and orange landscape across where you see multiple old broken Colosseum and people outside. You see Minotaur and other warriors stand dotted across the landscape in ever so battle as they fight with each other. You can hear screams. You can see what looks like this large Colosseum like building that has been lifted into the air, held aloft by these large black chains that extend into the sky, where you can see thousands and thousands of warrior type people. They're ready to enter what seems to be some sort of battle.
Okay.
You guys can choose to stop, or you guys can continue going if you'd like.
Grexus, don't even ask. Let's go. I say we keep moving, guys.
Okay.
All right.
Ixis, something seems off to you about being in these different realms. As you have seen like the occasional nightmare shepherds and other demons and fiend-like creatures that populate the landscape, as other people have been tortured and listed off and slayed and in battle with these creatures, but they seem to leave your group alone for the most part in your entire presence here in the underworld. Most of the creatures seem to stay at bay.
Would I know if it's because of like the favor we have with Erebos?
It's possible.
It's these shiny badges.
Could be. It could very well be. Um,
Or it could be the fact that Grexus is holding a fucking god killer.
that could be
What
it
are we
too.
doing?
Eventually, you guys find your way to another archway, and this one leading back to the familiar green river of Tartix below you. The landscape turns into like another brownish type color. Let me do something really quick.
I go, Atretion,
There we go.
what about
Back to
this?
green.
What about this water? Can I take some of this water?
Nope.
No.
But it's Tartix.
No.
Can you
Too
drink
much.
it?
Oh. Too much a chance that something could come back to bite us in the ass.
Yes.
Oh, you mean like taking a spear and promising to kill a god with it? Yes.
That's.
If you ask me, I would say go ahead, drink the water.
You know what, Atretion?
I'm
I
sure
think
you
you're
would,
right.
buddy.
I think it's not a good idea.
Like if Grexus agrees,
No.
Not a
That's
good
a big
idea.
No. It's a big no. Don't do it. If he agrees, no.
And so, as you guys continue on your way, the boat once comes to a halt at a familiar location, where you can see the riverbed kind of comes to an end, and you can see the large looming figure of Theros kind of standing over, watching, silently waiting.
I get off the boat
Mhm.
and I give a deep reverent bow. Thank you.
He is under the like the shroud of his face, because you see there's like this curtain that kind of just covers the rest of his face. You see no emotion, which kind of look downs upon you, says nothing, just ever
Really?
silent.
I think he's got the hots for you.
It's like the other one was kind of creepy and this one's just doesn't say anything. Well, they are very, very powerful gods, and we are blessed to be able to leave. That's all I must say. But we need to leave.
What are the rest of y'all doing?
Getting off. I'm just saying thanks for the safe passage.
Yeah, man. I'm getting Grexus away from this guy because he's got a spear.
You see, he reaches down and taps on the rowboat after you all leave, and you see it once again return back to its large staff-like figure. As he looks down, you see him kind of staring down at a Thracian. Not
Would you
saying
like some privacy, my friend?
Please.
I kind of start getting Exus and Grexus to walk off away with me.
Okay.
Kind of like, bow, offering thanks for, letting us come back. And then go, is there anything you could give me to aid me on my road ahead to gain? That's what I have promised you in our deal, and the destruction of his Eidolon.
See him, he kind of just stands there, not saying anything.
Man, you don't even get a happy birthday card from the guy.
Kind of understood.
Kind of gives a
And
nod.
start to walk off.
And so that you guys see, as you guys are exiting, something you guys didn't see before. You can see the occasional person kind of running back and forth, trying to like dig on the ground, pushing people aside, like asking for coins. As you see one person kind of comes up to you, hey, do any of you guys have any spare coins on you?
I pull out 2 gold coins and hand them to him.
Thank you, kind sir.
I stick a hand out to Jalapeno. Give me the gold.
I hand the gold to Adoration.
How much
All the
do we
gold?
have?
Oh, how much gold do we have?
Mhm.
Let
Are
me
you about
see.
to fucking empty our coffers, bro?
Hey,
I'm
do whatever the
there.
hell you want if it gets us out of here, dude. This guy knows, right? We have like we
1800.
have 500 gold in garnets. We have 1800 gold like total. You know what I mean?
I'm looking around. How many lost souls are running around?
I mean, in the immediate vicinity, there's maybe like 5 or 10, but you can kind of like look down and there's, you know, hundreds, if not thousands of people. There's kind of like going into an infinite expanse along the river.
You can comfortably give 2 coins to 900 people, and we'd have 56 gold left.
I'm gonna take 500 gold and walk
Okay.
the shore, giving 250 souls the 2 coins they need to pass.
Okay.
Kind of one by one, handing them to them, and then pointing
already-
them towards the Theros.
I just updated the party fund. Okay, 500 down.
Yeah, and I'm gonna kind of just hand them the gold and then point them to a Theros, and then go on.
All right.
That takes 5 hours.
Yeah, that's gonna take a while to do that, but
Yeah, it takes a little
Meantime,
while, sure.
meantime,
In the-
Jalapeno's like,
In the background, you see Jalapeno teaching Grexus how to break dance.
God.
Just bored. We're just bored.
yeah.
Skipping rocks on the Tardix River.
And so,
I'm daring Grexus to go take a sip.
Okay.
And then we tackle him. No, you idiot!
and so with that, eventually you all make your way back down the river Tartix to find the Lion of the Sea waiting
Oh,
for
thank
you.
God. Thank God. Yeah.
And you guys are, for
No,
brevity's sake, you guys are able to leave the realm of the underworld unharmed.
Man, Jalapeno just hop up into the damn boat.
Just, ah.
Never jumped so high in his life. He just jumped up there.
And you
you
guys
didn't have to jump. You could just like boop.
Nope,
Like-
he had to jump.
quicker.
Combat roll in.
Yeah, dude.
And he just like flops onto his back, just like ah.
Oh,
And so
Jump on, Captain.
start checking to see if I have any wounds. If I left any blood back there, I'm like, oh my lord.
We are ready to move out, Captain.
And so with that, you guys take your leave of the underworld, being one of the few groups of people. You know that individually, most people, if not almost all people, are not able to leave the underworld alive. So you count your blessings and the luck that Erebos has brought upon you. He's allowed you all to leave alive. For now.
It's 'cause
Are
we
there
built
are there
different.
are there any female crew members on this boat?
There are.
I will go to the random first one and just give her a kiss on the mouth, and then fall on my back.
And so, you guys leave the underworld upon the Lion of the Sea, back towards the Siren Sea, and towards the Bearer of the Heavens. And we're gonna go to break.
All right.
All right.
All right, guys. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Right.
Yep. So we're gonna go to break. We should be back in about 5-10 minutes or probably 10 minutes or so. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Yeah, guys. Gotta take a potty.
Yes. No. I was DMing. Give me a bit to. I might have to like. It won't be able to do it like today. I'll probably have to like end up doing it. Here, let me see. Let me see if I can do it right now. But because I gotta like make this weapon. Yeah, we're on break. Just give me a sec. Um, kinda. I have like a small plan. I'm basically using the Holy Avenger as a template. I don't think so. All right, and welcome back, everybody.
What
Oh,
would?
people's cameras are all messed up. Hold on.
Yep, sorry.
No, it's not you. It's the stupid Skype being weird.
Oh, because we had to when we left the conversation,
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
had to come back.
Okay, we're good now. So, welcome back, everybody. We are back from break. Before we get started, do you have any questions in the chat for our fellow players here? I see we got quite a few viewers. So if anyone's got any questions they want to ask our cast or crew, even though I'm like really the only crew here. Yeah. So put your questions in the chat and we'll see if we can answer them. In the meantime, how's everybody else doing?
Coolin'.
Awesome.
Do we level up? Yeah. the viewer don't know, do we level up?
No. Remember, he said that
Every time.
we're like one of the only people that have ever left Erebos, like living.
That's probably two
I
levels.
feel like that's pretty worthy of a level up, Kevin.
That's a big milestone.
You know,
Come on.
yeah, one would think that.
But we have a cruel god over us.
Yeah.
Hey,
He hates his people.
hey, I'm happy. I got my weapon. So
You're happy, man. I can't.
swear.
Is okay. Since that weapon was technically another god's, can he track us with it?
We have a follower of his with us. He can track us anyways.
Yeah.
Heliod?
Oh, Heliod?
Yeah, because
I don't know.
like technically, I don't know how it works. If that's his spear, you know what I mean?
Shonda says, but a bad deal should strip you a level.
I didn't
Oh.
make Rex's did.
Shonda's being
Take Rex's level and
stop
give it to me.
encouraging her to text here, okay? She's gonna say mean things.
Nah.
She's gonna give you cruel ideas to teach you.
I think she's right. I think we take Gruxus's level away from him for a shitty deal, and we give it to the rest of us.
Yeah, because he kind of threw. Was it? Hey, Greg says, you know why it's a shitty deal? Because you threw us into your deal, man.
Probably unknowingly sold your fucking soul for that thing.
Hey, you guys brought me with you.
Yeah, and under the assumption that the paladin, the lawful good paladin, wouldn't make a deal with the devil.
Well, was it? He's lawful evil, so he's a 50-50.
Yeah.
At this point, we just need to make him true neutral.
Chaotic neutral.
Oh man, that is so awesome.
Hey, we got a good amount of viewers right now. We got 9 people watching. Nice.
Thanks, guys, for watching.
Thank you guys for watching. If you guys, like I said, if you guys have any questions for the cast, just put them in. We can talk about it right now. We just got back from break, so we're trying to get back into the zone.
Yeah, and I apologize for not wearing my horns. I kind of moved, and I had no idea where I left them, so I'll look for them for next time.
I was about to say.
How dare you?
We'll just permanently glue them to Max's head.
Right. I might put little screws, so I'll just screw them on.
Oh, that would hurt.
Yep.
All right. I guess. I don't know. Does the captain have any questions for us?
She's kind of like, so, how did it go?
About as well as a stroll through the land of the dead goes.
You know.
Well, you
have
made it back
dinner
alive,
with,
so that's better than most.
We had a decent dinner with Erebos.
Oh. And you didn't bring any back?
Actually, was I able to bring an apple with me?
Make a sleight of hand check.
Do it. Fucking do it.
Oh, okay.
He brought a whole turkey.
Is it a retroactive sleight of hand check?
15.
Sure, I'll say you
15.
snuck an apple.
I just tossed the apple to her.
An apple from the underworld.
From
You could
this-
probably sell
the
those
table
for
of
5 gold to
Erebos.
somebody, some lunatic.
Yeah.
I hope this is better than what I'm thinking it's going to be, but thank you.
Well, it tasted good down there. I do not know how it tastes in the light of day.
How fast can we get to a port? Because I need to make love to a woman.
Well, there's various islands across the Siren Sea. Some have their own ports and places to stop. Just depends on where you all would like to go.
Aren't we
I
supposed
would
to?
like to go home.
Yeah, but aren't we supposed to go? Because don't we have that one guy with us that's on the boat? What's his name?
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Oh, the guy we're supposed to go find the lost city?
Yeah, we're supposed to.
Oh
go...
shit, I forgot. Yeah, we have to.
Yeah, we have to do that.
Just give him the fucking sword back. My man bargained for a god weapon. Just tell him to go fuck himself and give him the sword back.
Oh, that's our cleric.
Right?
What do you want me to say? Yeah, let's go to Atlantis for this random guy to pay for a sword that he's not even gonna use now because he went and got a god weapon.
Hey, has anybody here seen WandaVision yet?
Yeah,
No.
You know that
No.
song? It was Agatha all along.
yeah.
I think it should be it was Erebos all along. Because, well, I guess I'll do this in character. Now that we're out of the underworld. Athrasian,
Yeah.
do you notice how I'm not gonna ask Ixus because he's biased.
What?
Have you noticed how Elspeth had the same cloudy smoke when she was under this spell as Faranika had in Akros? Is it possible, with the way gods work, that Ashiok is in ways an extension of Erebos, and using those powers gifted or blessed by Erebos to do what she does, and which is why Erebos would give us no clear answer in stopping her?
Do I hear this?
Huh? I hope not, because if you hear it, he'll probably hear it.
I attempted to discern his truth when he spoke of it, and to the best of my ability, it seemed he was honest when he said he did not have any stake in this war, but
Hey, Grexus, in the meantime, can you roll a wisdom saving throw?
Oh my god,
Oh,
he's gonna be cursed and
shit.
overpowered by it. Jesus.
Another one. Fuck.
when we quit giving Scott cursed weapons, I die every time.
See, this is what we talk about, Scott, when we say shit deal.
And you know, Kevin just gets away with it because Scott sees a weapon and goes, "Yeah, yeah." He's like, "Yeah, that's the stuff
Oh,
right there. That's
He's
it."
he's got a +3 to attack with -3 to friends.
There you go.
Shonda says, and so it begins.
Oh,
So you're damn right, Shonda.
oh shit.
11.
Oh
Well,
god.
that's not good.
Okay.
I don't think that's a good number.
Good
I
to
don't
know.
think that's a good number.
You guys can continue your conversation. It was good to know, though.
Okay, that's great. That's great. It's
In reality, it has absolutely no effect. He's just doing it because we know he knows we're just gonna go after Scott for it.
Yep.
it's probably got one of those Russian bugs.
Yeah.
He's listening in. Yeah. Okay. So he's telling the truth.
As far as I could tell, but a god is a god is a god. They're gonna do what they want. So he could be lying, but I do not know.
I look at Ixis. Does your god lie?
He is the god of deceit. Of course, he lies.
Yes.
One of the gods of deceit. In my opinion, not looking at facts. Well, what facts I have. He stands a lot to gain from a war between men.
I would have to agree with that.
Okay. So we have.
Yes, he will get everybody eventually, but the more that flow in, and the less in Helios' realm is, the more powerful it is. Especially with Helios' son now dead. Which I have no idea how that happened. That's unimportant.
I go. I kind of walk up to the captain, and I lean, against the railings beside her, or as close to her. Do you know of these? Have you heard of an unknown island at the edge of the world? Rumors, perhaps. And I kind of describe it a bit from that dream or whatever we had. You know what I mean?
What?
Where the Eidolon was supposedly hidden. I remember it was at the edge of the world, and I guess it was like a waterfall, which was going over the edge of the world, where it was, I think, or something like that. I'm trying to remember what else. Or that isn't like a
The palace at the edge of the world.
right, the little palace at the edge of the world, or something, little mountain, like a Colosseum or something like that, where it wanders.
I thought that's what we went into.
No,
Okay.
that's where the Eidolon's hidden. But
Okay.
it's supposed to be in the I don't know if it was in the Docker Isles, but I figured it might be near here.
So are we just going over for the Eidolon right now, or we're not going to Atlantis?
I guess first we
Does
got
we-
to see if this captain knows anything what we're talking about first off.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
give me 1 second.
Uno.
Toast.
Trace.
Quarto.
Did you just say Forto?
I said Quarto.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, give me 1 second.
What's that tapping sound? Yeah, that. Okay, so it's you. But I wouldn't mind getting the whip. I keep forgetting its name.
Maddox or Matix? or-
Mastix.
Mastix.
Mastix. There you go. Bet you that does some damage.
I want to get a staff fit for a cleric of a Theros, but no. And I asked my god, and he looked at me like I'm an idiot.
I mean, could it be that he didn't know you were looking at him?
I'm gonna throw you off this ship and let you drown again.
Yay.
Hold on. Give me a sec, y'all.
I want the Bazon.
You should have asked.
I can't because that's Sepharos.
What was the Bezon again? That was
It's the little it's like a jug of water.
Oh, okay.
It's an amphora.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Let me do a history check for Feza. Oh, she rolled pretty good. She says, there are many curious things on the edge of the world. I mean, look, we're here now. You guys can see as the off to the side, the water just ends into like just flat escape where you can see the Nyx in the distance. Yeah, actually, it kind of looks like this to everyone.
Oh, jeez. Well, there must be an island near here. It is said that the island is on the edge, and it has a waterfall that crescends off it into the Nyx.
Of course. But if you think about it, the edge of the world goes all the way around the world. So it's like, what part of the edge?
Well, it was worth asking, Captain.
I
but
mean, I've heard of a temple of mystery that sits amongst the edge of the world, but as far as its specific location, I'm unsure.
Well, if you wish to be a legend of Theros and a savior, that is where we must go. But for now, let's take this shopkeeper to the sunken city so he can go treasure hunting.
Yes.
Well, we have to find it first.
Do we have any general clue where it might be? Like,
The person speaks up and says, there is an island not nearby where I have seen many washed up pieces of architecture and columns, very similar in make to what we see in Atlantin. I think we could start there, maybe.
I say we make sail to that island that you speak of. If you don't mind, Captain.
All right, let's go for it. Let's see where this next part of this Odyssey takes us. And with that, she begins shouting, giving commands to the various crew members onto which direction you all would like. You all were talking about heading. From where you guys are, you guys feel like you guys are hitting like a north west direction, like going up towards this way. As I'm forgetting the guy's name now. Is heading with y'all and helping y'all travel.
Okay. I'm surprised Max hasn't wrote
It's
down where the.
It's Thrasios,
Yes, Trasios.
shop owner.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't marked on the map where the River Nyx is at.
Oh,
yet.
that's right. I'm supposed to, right?
I actually like that you do this though, dude. I actually like it a lot. No offense. Like,
I don't take offense in it. Yeah, man. Like I said, it's part of it's a fun thing to dad. Okay, so where are we? We're about here, Kevin.
Yeah, you guys are somewhere on the edge over here.
What is the guy called? The one who holds up the earth?
The bearer of the heavens.
Yeah. Oh my God, is that B-A-R-E-R?
I think
B-E-A-R.
E-A-R-E-R.
E-R. Bearer of
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 the
the
heavens.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, 'cause
Sirens suck. I forgot I wrote that.
I still find it funny. Where is it? Cave of Death.
That's the big ass giant that was walking around there.
Yeah,
the 100-handed one.
the 100-headed.
I like kaiju battle.
Yeah.
So, as you all are heading, what are you guys doing on the ship? As you guys are.
Oh, dude. Would this technically count as a masterpiece if I'm able to be the only person that can get a map, like cartography, to the bearer of the heavens? Reasonably successful, because now I have, proficiency in cartography.
You haven't heard about any of them before.
Right. Guys, Jalapeno's gonna finally get his name in the books.
All right.
He was just annoying before.
No, he still is.
Hey, I said just annoying before. Now he's annoying and in the books.
All right. So, what are you
If
guys
you
doing
survive.
on the ship as you guys are heading north?
Whatever the captain tells us to do, making sure that I'm keeping an eye on Grexus, because like Lord knows what the spears can bring back with it. So
Are you up on the masts?
yeah, I'm up there.
All right.
All right.
I guess I'll be next to the captain.
Cool. For those who want to make perception checks, you can. Follow Penny, you can make it an advantage for being on the crow's nest.
Oh.
$21.
Nice. Anyone else?
I was gonna make. I'll help. Perception. 12.
Nice. All right. Nice, Grexus. Good job.
Grexus is trying to look through like the cracks underneath the ship. Like,
Yeah.
The hair in my face, it got in front of my eyes. That's what it is.
Salt water. So as you guys continue on your way, the ship, going up and down on the waves, many small islands pass by. Hours and hours pass. You can see, creatures that fly overhead. Various griffins or other flying creatures just fly off. Eventually, when it starts approaching nighttime, you guys see this large island, and that's when Tracio speaks up. Ah, I think this is the one.
all right. I guess we head towards it. Land, Captain.
All right, and with that, you guys start making the preparations to pull the boat up to the beach. And there you can see on the beach itself, there's washed up columns and pieces of building that lay shattered, and other small pieces of pottery and stuff like that washed up on the shore. You can also see on the cliffside on the top this large, massive temple of sorts, kind of its silhouette kind of being only lit by the moonlight.
Okay.
What do y'all do?
Well, we gotta make land. I only got one potion of water breathing, so we can't all just go underwater, I think. So is there going to be someone we're going to give that potion to? I got hooves. I don't know how much it's going to help swimming.
Yeah, true. What?
Well, yeah, man. You're the pirate.
There isn't a
Hands doesn't mean anything. I'm good on the water, not underwater.
Kevin, there's not a rowboat on the ship?
A dinghy.
Yeah.
I don't think
No.
dinghies.
So we just get as close as we can and then make for land.
Yeah, well, you guys are like, I've already like arrived on the beach with the land and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like we did, we basically beached the ship, basically.
It was a harbor.
Yeah.
Oh, there was a harbor?
Sure.
A small little dock, at least. Yeah, I guess I'm going to go and try to inspect some of the, I guess, floating architecture he said that was around. Oh, but it's dark. It's nighttime, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to try to, I don't know, get some sleep maybe?
Yeah, I mean, we can tell if the crew wants to dock the ship and start a fire.
Grexis, so tell me, how do you feel? Do you feel like a good guy still?
Of course. I feel good. I want to try this new weapon out, though.
Okay,
Anxious to get into some battles.
that's great to hear, my friend.
So if you see any big monsters, just point them out.
But big monster.
You'll be the first to know. But how does it feel in your hands?
It feels fine. I don't notice anything.
No dark, sullen whispers to kill your friends or nothing?
No, not lately. I mean,
Lately?
Basically,
and it never says anything about Ixis or a Thracian.
Ah, you pussycat, you crazy man.
Playing with you, Falopet.
Have you shown your new spear to the captain?
we are on land, you know, big forests.
And by spear, I mean the spear that Erebos gave you.
Falopeno. Dirty, dirty little man. No, I haven't yet. I've been wanting to surprise her.
Ah. I was gonna say something stupid. Just make sure you yell surprise.
Give me 1 second, everybody. Hold on.
You're good.
So I guess we'll start a fire. Jalapeno.
You want me to do a nature check or something, or what?
This will be a survival check.
Survival check. Just want to let you know, you guys are always asking the wrong guy to do it. Well, maybe not, I guess.
Well, I was actually going to ask if you, I would say that feel stronger now, and if you have any new spells that you had recently acquired.
No, but was it? Hold out your weapon.
Mine?
Yes.
All right, I'll make my sword pop out.
And then I quickly get my bow and I launch an arrow at your hand.
At my hand.
I expend a superiority dice and use disarming strike, and just pop it out of your hand.
Bing! Goes flying.
Although, I mean, I guess you could do the strength saving throw if you want, but you know, for color, you can just say it happens.
I'll say it just happens, and then I just pull it right back.
There's some tricks I've learned in the Akros military school.
Ah.
If ever we are in serious combat, I have found a way, means to distract the opponent, to give you advantage on your strikes, my friend.
Anything will help.
Yes.
Okay. So, as you guys sit there on the beach with your fire, um, it seems like this odd quiet. The only sounds are the crackling flames and the occasional the waves coming back and forth on the beach, kind of sometimes pushing and pulling the clay pottery and the other pieces of structure around on and off the beach. You can see that large silhouette of the temple behind you, off up higher on the island.
Wait, there's a temple here?
Yeah, explain that. There's a large building, like temple-like building, up above you. You can only see like the silhouette of it against the moonlight.
I don't feel like walking through a dense jungle in the middle
Through
of
a mysterious jungle at night?
yeah.
It's not a jungle.
It's
It's not a jungle. It's like a rocky type island with grass, and there's a couple trees and stuff, but it's not like a jungle or anything like that.
Oh, okay. It's not that big of an island then.
Yeah.
Okay.
I still think we should wait till morning, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and inspect the pottery and so forth and start collecting it, bring it over to the side to where our camp is. And just trying to see all the random things that we have and try to deduce some kind of anthropological reasoning of, could this be the site that he's talking about? I mean, or is this just random stuff from a boat? Because if it's like things that look like they're from Acros, things that look from this, you know what I mean? It might just not be from there.
Make an intelligence check.
All right, and real quick. All right, yeah. So, oh wow, okay, 21.
21.
God damn it. Sorry. I
Well,
didn't realize something.
up yours, dude, man. I got a 21. What are you getting mad about that for?
No, I'm not getting I realized I didn't have to spend a spell slot today.
Oh, I got you.
You notice that the pottery itself looks of Triton origin. It's similar in make to some of the the art style that you've seen them paint with and stuff like that, but there's slight variations in it. It almost seems like too well made. Although it's broken and some pieces are shattered, the craftsmanship is it's almost too good for it to be what you've seen other Tritons make. And you can see like these small bands that go across the clay that are metallic and have a similar like shining silverish look to them that go around the broken pieces of the pottery that you've seen previously.
Like in the museums of Olantin kind of thing.
More like in some of the weapons that you've carried.
Okay. Well, I go and show it to Thresios, and I kind of show him what I found. And says, "I believe you are right, my friend."
Ah, yes. This is definitely old lantern of make. It's beautiful and amazing. Look, it even has pieces of iron.
Yes, that's why I brought it to you. Now, I need to ask, can you breathe underwater?
Well, yeah.
Okay, well, I don't know not about, your kind, so
Of course we
don't
can.
get so offended.
Look at me, I'm a fish.
Right? I got gills, man. Because I have a potion of water breathing, but how would we join you to go searching underwater? Because we don't all breathe underwater like you.
You see him kind of looking across the ocean and kind of looking at it. You can see the waves themselves are actually at this point quite harsh as they're slamming and brushing up against the jagged rocks around you, around this island. Is it might be a little too dangerous to enter the water from here. It seems that the island in itself, it's if we go diving, I'm afraid that we might get hit against these rocks.
I'm afraid we're gonna drown.
That too.
That's
But-
what I wish to know. If we are to go down with you, how do we keep from drowning?
I might be able to keep you keep you all breathing. I have some tricks up my sleeve.
Perfect. That's what I needed to hear, my friend.
But we might
You
have
should
to
get a good night's rest.
so we might have to find another way in the water.
Well, in the morning we can go around the temple and see from that distance if we can find a better entry point. That is the highest point on the island.
Okay. So be it.
Do you know what that temple is for?
No, I don't. I've only heard about this island. But they never said anything about the temple or any kind of building
look at-
or architecture.
We're not that close to the edge of the world, right?
No,
Okay, all right. So it's not like we didn't just land on that damn temple.
no.
I was just like, what are the chances?
I forgot what's his name again?
Precious?
Theros? Okay. Theros, do you have any way of protecting yourself should the need arises? A weapon with you, maybe?
I don't use weapons. But like I said, I've got some other tricks up my sleeve.
Okay, just wondering.
But it maybe, it might not be a bad idea to investigate this temple. It's quite intriguing, actually.
Well, we
Kind
will.
of mysterious.
Once day breaks, we'll go.
You see him kind of taking a long, long stare at this temple.
Okay.
How do you send private messages on Roll20 again?
It's
/W and then you
yeah.
type the person's name and then, but you gotta type like their character's name or whatever.
I got you.
He says, "Well, do you all enjoy the fire? I think I might go for a little late night stroll."
Can I insight check to see if he's lying? Like, I know where he's going to the temple. Like,
Sure, make an insight check.
$11.
It seems perfectly honest. It just seems like he's wants to take a nice stroll.
I wouldn't suggest that. We don't know what's on this island. It's too dangerous. You can wait till the morning.
It'll be all right. I can handle myself.
I don't think so.
And with that, he just starts walking off.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to walk with him.
You're going with him?
Well, yeah, I mean, it'd be kind of, bad for our namesake if we made a deal to bring this guy here and he's dead.
All right, I'll go
We
with.
still got the weapon.
I mean, and I look back at the group. It's just a stroll to the beach. And I kind of look at Thracius. If you leave me to die, I will haunt you and find you.
Well, we know where you would be at.
All right, I'll come with too, Falcon.
And that makes me feel kind of good but bad at the same time.
I don't trust this guy.
Yeah, he's acting a little shady right now.
Yeah, so I'm just walking beside him. So, how long have you wanted to come here, Thracius?
He's almost like half present, where he's kind of like talking, but his mind his eyes are merely looking up at the temple. He's not strolling along the beach. He's like walking straight up towards the temple. And he starts saying, "Oh, you know, I've been wanting to find a lantern my whole life. But this temple, there's something different about it."
Different good or different scary?
Well, different is always good, isn't it?
No, I can tell you for a fact, my friend, different is not always good. I have seen many bad things that were very different.
Huh. There's only one way to find out.
As we walk, I'm writing a letter saying, I am Thracios, and I have chosen to walk into a dangerous temple at night. If I die, it is not at the fault and reason of the companions of strength.
Okay.
Before we get there, I kind of put it in them. Could you put your mark on this parchment so that we can show that we are not responsible for the fact that you walked into a dangerous place and got yourself killed?
Huh? Oh yeah, he kind of like, you know, just like signs it off on the side. Uh-huh. And as you guys do
I
that,
don't like.
as you
I
guys
don't fucking like this.
as you guys are walking up, you can see, you know, multiple columns. There's like this like old rocky steps that lead up to this temple. You know, these broken steps that lead up, columns that kind of stand on each side of it. Some of them broken and snapped in half. Other ones have cracks kind of spiraling up with them.
Do not tell me there are statues of people. Do not tell me that.
I'm gonna cast Divine Sense.
Oh.
Okay. Divine sense. Can you read out the
Look
specifics
at
of
that,
that again?
Scott's bringing up some fancy stuff. Damn. It's not just the
damn.
facts. Now he's bringing up divine senses.
Okay. It says you can open your awareness to detect such forces. Until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover. Let's see. Within the same radius, you also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with the Hollow spell.
Yeah. As you approach, at first you don't get a sense of any undead or anything like that in the near vicinity. You do get a sense of this place has been desecrated in a way. And I'm gonna send you a quick little message on let's see, what's the best way to send you a message, Dad?
Roll 20.
First play it on roll 20.
Yeah, but if I send a message on Roll20, it pops up in the chat and everyone will see it.
Text me.
Yeah. There's something else that triggers. You get this like faint scent. Actually, my phone's dead right now. I'm gonna send it through Facebook.
Okay.
If my Facebook will load. There we go.
While this is going on, I'm gonna be like, Thracian, do you think that was a wise idea for them to go?
All right.
Did you hear me,
Just
Lane?
send it to you, Dad.
All right, hold on.
I've been muted.
Yeah, I guess so.
Wow, that's.
Oh. Okay. I knew it.
I go, well, we told them not to go, we told him not to go, and they went. So, if we hear them screaming, we can run.
Hey man, I'm gonna run straight down that mountain. That's all I know.
Thracian, did you go with them?
No.
No, he's
Oh,
with me
maybe-
on the beach.
Me and Ixis are still at the camp.
We're so gonna die.
I knew it.
So, as you guys get closer and closer to the temple, you can now see the structure of this temple is in shambles. Pieces of the roof have broken and fallen off. Many of the columns are no longer standing. Many of them are cracked, and the once beautiful marbles, shattered into pieces. The front entryway you can see has been turned to pieces. There's a large bronze statue that's fallen over, and the head is broken off, and pieces are lying everywhere. There's broken pieces of clay and pottery that surround the floors. What are y'all doing?
I'm gonna cast detect magic.
Detect magic? Okay.
Yeah.
You don't get any magic sense
Okay.
from anything in the.
Not even on like the guys affected by something.
You would.
Okay.
You would. Yes. It's a type of charm magic. But yeah, that's what you get the sense from Thrasios.
All right. So let me check on something as we're going. I'm gonna get my Siren Song of Lear out. And I wonder, could suggestion overpower charm?
You can certainly try.
Well, suggestion is a
I know
type
that's
of
what
charm magic, but
I see what you mean.
yeah. Yeah.
Dispel magic would count.
Yeah, I thought I had it, but I don't. I guess I took identify instead of dispel. Yep. Big mistake.
You cast the spell?
I don't have it.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna look at Grex and say, Thresh is charmed, so be weary.
And you see immediately he kind of shakes off his head, and you feel, Falapeno, your detect magic sense immediately shuts off.
Oh.
We are in a non-magical field. I just put my hand on Grex's and say, there is no magic that will work here.
And you start hearing.
Right. So see invisibility wouldn't work either, would it?
Nope.
You can try it.
I wouldn't waste the magic.
I'm gonna
I
try
would.
to cast Mage Hand.
Doesn't
My
work.
cantrip. Yeah, it's like I can waste a cantrip.
Yeah. You go to cast in, just nothing.
Okay, I'm gonna get my bow.
At this point, as you start pulling out your bow, you can see this long-limbed creature beginning to appear out of the darkness. It's kind of like almost on all fours, but its limbs are exaggerated and extended, where it's kind of like walking on its knuckles, almost like a gorilla, but it's like in a humanoid kind of corrupted form, where it seems like its limbs, like its arm and legs are like the same length, like they're like each of them are like 4 or 5 feet long. And it's just the extended limbs. Its back, you can see it's like a human, but its spine has been like twisted and jagged as it comes off of its back. This long black hair that kind of drapes onto its sides, and there in its face you see this kind of like void, where instead of a face you can see what looks like almost like a starry night sky. This is.
I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay.
Well, that happens. Me and a Thracian are like. So
right here.
Let's roll initiative.
You guys should have come. You know, when Grex is, he's always finding trouble.
Grexus has got a god killer weapon.
This is what it
He'll
looks
be
like.
okay.
Oh, that's sweet. That's really nice looking. Oh, Woe Strider.
A Woe Strider? What the fuck?
Oh wait, I gotta drop my character in there first, right?
Hold on. I gotta bring up the map.
A Woe Strider. Wow.
Yeah, don't look up their stats, y'all. Don't be metagaming.
No, I'm not.
Too late.
I mean, I'm not there.
No, that's why I'm not there. So I'm like.
I already rolled initiative, but I wasn't on the map, so I guess can you type it in, Tim?
Yeah, give me a sec.
Nope.
Unless you want me to roll again.
We'll probably roll again, but give me
Okay.
turn order. You see the map now?
Ah, I rolled the same thing.
And this is where Jalapeno dies.
I'm on there. I just don't know where I'm standing. I don't know if you play. I think I just dragged myself on there, but
Yeah, you guys are gonna be at the front of the temple. Ixis is not there.
all right. Well, I see nothing but black.
Yeah, because it's nighttime.
Gotcha.
And Thracian's not there. Yeah, it is like pretty much pitch black. Like it is considered. You guys are considered blinded except for Grexis because he has dark vision. But for Grexis, it is considered lightly obscured, so you still have disadvantage on stuff. But it is really dark.
I can't see this thing at all.
Basically not. All you can see is like this faintish, like purplish glow, but it's hard to make out its full shape as you start hearing.
Okay.
Let me put it on the map.
I am going to. Oh, I guess not my roll yet. So.
And you said none of the magic is working?
Nope. I mean, everything I've tried. Oh, thank the Lord.
All right.
Oh, what about Thracios? What the hell is that punk doing?
Oh yeah.
I mean, if he can go down, run for help, that's fine. I'll accept that.
There we go. That'll be Thracios.
Well, that's
Thracios.
nice, but I don't see him, DM. I'm blinded.
He's standing right next to you.
I should tell him, look, man, if you're not gonna fight, just hold out a torch.
And he kind of looks down and he's like, you see him trying to like cast spells or stuff. He's like, nothing's working.
Oh, we are in an aura of anti-magic. Just give us some light.
But that magic is all I do.
Throw a torch. Throw some oil. Throw a lamp, you bastard.
Let me roll initiative for him.
Oh, well, there you go. At least it's one over.
So on his turn, he will pull out a torch. In the meantime, let me put on some
Grex, what are you doing?
put on some battle music.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm moving up here.
Man, I gotta find some kind of little magical items, like a little rock or stone that's like a messaging stone or something. You know what I mean?
Sending stone.
Is that what they're called?
Yeah, sending stones.
All right. I'm gonna try out this weapon then. I can attack, right, Kevin? You ready?
Yeah.
All right. 19.
19. That definitely hits for 11 points of slashing damage.
And what about the radiant?
14 radiant?
No magic.
Is it a fiend or anything? Is
Actually,
it considered?
that is actually only a plus. Technically, it's a non-magical weapon now, so it's technically a 16 to hit, right?
Yes.
Because it was plus 3. Yeah, so it doesn't affect it.
It
So-
doesn't. It doesn't hit it.
It doesn't hit it.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, because we're in a non-magical thing.
All right, that's my first swing. I'll swing one more time, I guess.
I'm wondering if this thing is giving off the non-magical aura, or if it's something here that's doing it.
Well, that doesn't hit either then.
That's gonna miss.
We are doomed. We are doomed.
We're just chilling on the beach.
Precios. I'll shoot Precios in the leg and run away at this point.
You know, I'm not there to tell you not to do it.
Yep.
I'm lawful good, man. I can't do that.
Oh, Grexus too. He's lawful neutral.
That's true. I'm bound by my damn chains of lawful goodness to not let this guy wander alone.
We still don't know anything's going on, so we're just chilling down by the beach. How far away did they go? Do you know, Kevin?
We're up here killing a wolf strider, and you're out there finger popping each other's assholes.
You guys are slightly far, actually. It would take a couple rounds for y'all to get up there.
Well, that's once we hear shit going down.
Give me 1 second. Hold on.
Rexus,
Hey.
are you in front of me?
Yeah, hey, what about my
Okay.
dog roar? Is that magical or no?
No.
I thought that's innate.
What was that?
I can do my daunting roar, right? Because then that would alert the other guys to come.
Yeah.
Okay, so as a bonus action, I'll do that.
Okay.
Roar!
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, with that, you guys definitely hear the roar coming from up, a very familiar roar coming from up top, from the temple.
Did it have any effect on the creature?
It's like a DC 13, right?
I don't remember.
I think it is.
Oh. No, it does not have an effect on the creature.
Okay.
So,
It's
okay.
like Pokemon. It was
So,
ineffective.
Did you understand that your magical weapon right now is not magical?
Yeah.
So that means any magical items we have are not magical.
Yeah, I don't know what you expect me to do. Unless you blind the fucking thing. But I don't know if it works. I don't know if it works the same as Beholder.
eyeballs. I didn't see any. It has a void
Listen,
for
I don't know. The only thing I know that cancels magic is Beholders.
Yeah.
And they're bastards.
Yep. You get hit by death beams and stuff, you know.
Listen, I'm gonna put a bag over its head, and then I'm gonna put a bag over its head, and maybe that works. And then, you know, jalapeno, then it's not as ugly, and maybe you can get your rocks off before we kill it. That way you can quit
I
complaining.
can't even run down the mountain because my boots don't work.
I mean, you could just run, and maybe you make it, maybe you don't.
That
I
is
guess
true.
that's a risk we have to take.
I don't got to run faster than the monster. I just got to run faster than these two guys.
All right.
Okay, so is it my turn?
It's your
again?
turn.
Okay. With a bonus action, can I toss my lantern, like, 10 feet ahead of me and just let the oil burn?
Sure.
All right. I'm going to do that. I'm going to lose my lantern. My lamp with the oil
Mm-hmm.
as it's turned on, and just make a little ground of fire to get some light up here.
Why don't you just throw the fire on the creature?
I can't see the creature. Are you standing right in front of me?
Can you see me? Because I'm standing right next to the thing.
I see nothing.
No.
He sees
Black.
black.
And just me.
That's
There you
another
go.
thing. I can't see in the dark either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What am I gonna
So
do?
follow up on you. You throw the lanterns. It ignites, lighting some of
Okay, so that was
the clay and the bronze statue and some of the other like pieces of wood and broken doors on fire.
so. Does that give me? So that was my bonus action, right?
I'll put it like over here actually. There you go. Yeah.
That was my bonus.
Sure, I'll allow it as
Okay.
bonus action.
So now I have good sight to shoot this guy with my bow.
I don't see shit.
Sure.
Okay, it's not a magical bow, so it's going to be a -1. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Okay. And I am going to spend a superiority dice and use distracting strike on it, so that Grex's next attack he has advantage on it.
Okay.
And is Grex's radius for his little power that he gives us, is it 10 feet around him or 5 feet?
I thought it was 30.
It's 10 feet.
Okay, so I am in range of his, right?
Yeah. Let me.
Yeah, but what about his 25 piety? Doesn't he get something new with that?
No, that's something where he can
like a spell you can cast?
Oh, that's right.
That's his aura right there.
Okay.
So yeah, so you're in his aura.
I will go ahead and
I hate to
shoot.
be bearer of bad news, but the aura wouldn't work and
Oh yeah,
Oh
that's
my
right.
lord,
magic cone.
that's true. Not even the cloak of Elspeth.
No, everything is cut
you
off.
got nothing. I'm gonna die.
You literally
Alright.
just need a ball of fist and punch it in the fucking mouth.
Does Bardic Inspiration help? Does it work? Is it magical considered, or
I'd allow it.
okay? Because I already used my bonus action anyway. But
Yeah.
like, I would know that it's not necessarily a magical thing, right?
I would allow it.
So distracting strike, longbow. Oh my god! I thought I was gonna hit the 1. I didn't want to hit Grex's.
What's the?
All right,
plus
so
two?
that
Oh,
misses,
from the
right?
archery thing. Yeah. Okay. So it's really a 15 to hit.
15.
No, the
yeah.
archery is an ability.
No, yeah, but it's because
Oh wait, it's a plus
longbow
one.
plus
My
1.
bad.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and pop action surge.
Oh wait. Oh wait, hold on. So it's a 16
It's a 15.
minus 1, 15. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was a +1 longbow.
Yeah.
I thought it was.
Okay, so I'm
that
gonna pop
misses.
my action.
15 misses.
Pop my action surge and shoot again.
Go for it.
My superior dice is not wasted, or it is.
It is wasted because you used it to in the attack. Yeah.
And I can only use 1 per turn, right?
Yes.
So this one's gonna be without. Jeez, Louise. All right, Grexus, we're gonna die. That's my turn.
All right. At the end of the turn, the mage is gonna pull out a torch.
There's already a fire, you idiot.
And he's gonna start screaming, "Help!
Light
Help
it on fire, you
us!"
fucking dumbass!
I'll say it's gonna take 2 rounds for the rest of the party to get up to y'all.
You guys
Okay.
better put a fucking bag over it said before I get there.
I guess we start running.
What did the mage do with the torch? Why doesn't he just throw it at the creature?
I mean, you can.
I don't know if fire affects it or not. Because we've already got the fire from Jalapeno, right?
Well, I already decided
Yeah.
what the mage is gonna do, so that's gonna be for his turn.
So,
All right.
what happens to the bag of holding in this thing?
Technically, all of it would
The
end.
extra dimensional to space. You would open it and it would just be a normal bag. It wouldn't like eject anything.
So like, nothing, that doesn't all the stuff not fall out or anything, right?
No, because
Yeah.
it opens it to the extra dimensional space. It isn't itself the extra dimensional space.
I was about to panic.
All right. So it's the Woe Strider's turn. And he's going to continue looking in the direction that he's looking at the start of his turn. And he's going to make 2 claw attacks on Grexus because he's there. That is a 16 to hit on the first one. What's your AC without all of your magical bonuses?
Yeah, dude. This is the bad part, Grexus.
What do you mean?
All that got away.
Because it should just be, it would be 19.
You have like a +2 shield, don't you?
I forgot what I have again.
I thought you had a +1 shield.
Your AC would be 18 because it's you have not plate armor, but the one that gives you 17 AC, split mail. And then you have the shield, which gives you a +1. So you have a total of 18. It still misses, but just so you know.
All right.
Ooh, that one's gonna hit. Natural 18 plus 7. So the first claw attack is gonna hit you, or the second one. Sorry. You take. You take 8 points of slashing damage.
Damn.
And 2 points of psychic damage.
Grex is sad and mad. All right.
And then and then it makes
I have a feeling that could have been much worse.
And then it makes a bite attack.
Okay, it is worse.
But wait, there's more.
That one's also gonna hit with a 24 to hit.
Nah, that misses.
And you take. Hold on. Let me get the right dice. Ooh. 16 points of piercing damage.
Good God.
And hold on.
Bro, I can't even healing word you. Just to let you know.
Ooh. Oh wait, no.
Oh, you're.
No, that's a 7.
Stop making those noises.
17 points of psychic damage.
So 16 plus 17?
Yeah.
So 33.
Yeah.
Holy crap. All right, I'm down to 23 points.
And that's just one round. You gotta survive 2 before we get there.
And what are you guys going to do? You can't use magic either. Okay.
I'm not sure if your little magical sword will work, Ixis.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, no.
Maybe y'all should start trying to flank it to see if you can get.
I'm not getting near that thing. Shut up. Bad idea.
Grexus, you're up.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll try hitting it again.
Maybe you try getting around behind it, see if that will give you your spell back, your magic.
Do we
back.
know if like magical potions don't even work, right? Okay, we would know that as well. Okay.
All right. Well, here we go.
Is he by both of y'all? I can't see the battlefield. Like,
Why not?
All right.
Fire's out there.
21.
Oh, you know what? Maybe you have to drag your character onto the map for you to see it, Ixis.
Oh, let me
Like, just put them at the beginning.
I have their things. Hold on. Give me a sec.
Oh! Oh!
are you trying to hit him like directly facing him, or are you trying to get around
So
behind
the
him?
the first one's 18 to hit, Kevin, and then the other one's 25 to hit.
Okay, there we go. No, the reason why I'm saying that is.
Jesse, let him
Too
play.
big.
Let him play his character.
I know. All right.
Yes, both of those definitely hit, doing 23 points
Is
of
it
damage.
Is it a fiend?
It doesn't matter because it's still affected by the magical aura.
And the radiant damage doesn't work?
No,
No.
because it's got the anti-magic aura.
All right. So 23 damage.
Do I notice, like, is it wearing anything that would look like it's glowing or giving off this aura, or is it like
It's
coming from the creature?
it seems like all you see glowing is its face. It's like empty void of a face. And it's just
Okay.
the rest of it's kind of like this just hobbled gray, like skin like texture. All right. Is that your turn, Grexus?
Yep.
All right. Fall Penny, you're up.
Oh, great. Okay. Bonus action. I am going to use unsettling words and tell this creature to head back to the hell from whence you came, you blasphemous creature. And it's going to go ahead and do a minus d6 on its next attack or saving throw or whatever. I'm hoping that'll help because it does 3 attacks, dude. That's crazy.
I'm trying to see if that's considered magic or not. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
It says you spin words laced with magic that unsettle a creature.
okay. So that won't work.
Correct.
But I can use standard bardic inspiration.
Correct.
Okay, so well, I already wasted that. I'm not going to take that back. All right, I'm going to try again. I'm going to do my superiority dice, and I'm going to try to do distracting shot again. Longbow.
Oh, I just realized Grexus didn't take his advantage on his last one.
That's because I missed.
No, Grexus didn't take advantage. Oh yeah, because you missed that one. Yeah, okay.
I missed the shot, so it didn't work. All right, Grexus. So 19.
That does hit.
Okay. And
7
I
points of
deal
damage.
7 dice. 7 damage, and now you have advantage on your next strike, Grexus.
Oh, good.
All right. The mage, he's gonna try running past. This is considered difficult terrain right here, so he's not gonna get as far as he wants, but he's gonna get to like right there. Once he does, you see him kind of, oh, I hope this works. And he's gonna cast Magic Missile at 3rd level.
Oh wow, so much damage inbound. Watch
Actually-
this, boys.
Actually, hold on. This thing's getting in the way. Let me double check on what his spells had, actually. Oh yeah, he does have it. Okay, just make sure. I was wanting to upcast it. Okay, hold on. It is a D4 plus 1 for every level.
3d4 plus 1.
Yeah. Oh,
Or is it 3d4 plus 3?
it's 3d4 plus 3.
No, it should be 5d4 plus 3.
Oh, yes,
That's
yes.
3 at base and then plus 1 for each extra level.
Yeah.
Or 5d5 plus 5. 5d4 plus 5.
10. Ooh, I rolled really good on this one. He does 15 points of magic missile damage. And that's going to end its turn.
Grexus, his anti-magic is only to where he's facing.
And with that, you see the creature kind of turn its head towards the mage and begins heading over there. Grexus, you do get an attack of opportunity.
Boosh!
Do we need to roll initiative, DM?
Hey, now does
Uh,
the magic weapon work? Because it's not facing him?
We shall see. Make an attack of opportunity.
Come on, Grexus!
Yeah, you guys can roll initiative. You still got one more round until you guys are in the fight.
I thought this was the second round.
This is the second round of the combat. But remember I said two more rounds until y'all come in.
Okay.
Yeah, so you still have one more full round.
Where are we? Like, I can't click on my character.
You guys should be on the bottom left.
Oh, okay. There we go.
19, that does hit, doing a massive 27 points of damage.
Oh, it worked.
Actually, hold on. Let me double check. Oh, no. No, it's still only 10 points of damage.
What the heck?
You get the sense that this is not a fiend or a celestial. Max, you're muted.
Don't forget you have your extra power from what you roll is, and you can do Banishing Strike once per turn. Or once
Okay.
per
Day.
dawn. Yeah.
Mr. Kevin,
Yes.
I have something detrimental to point out.
Yes.
I do know a small things about this monster having fucked with it before. Doesn't it have a lasting effect when it claws somebody?
When it bites them, yes.
Okay. Didn't know if you noticed that.
No, I know. So, with that, the Royal Strider is going to take its turn. Although it did take damage from you, Grexus, it's going to take its turn. And it's going to make all 3 attacks on the mage.
Bye-bye, mage.
On Thrasios. First attack. Ooh, that's a natural 2. That's going to miss. I rolled a natural 1. I rolled a 2 and a 1. So here's the bite attack. Okay, that's definitely going to hit with a 20. Doing... $14 points of piercing damage. And... Here's the big one. Where are my D10s? There we go. Oh man, I rolled terrible.
Stop.
No, I did. I rolled 15.
His bite does D10s?
I rolled a 15 points of psychic
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah, there's psychic damage. It's fine.
And Thrasios is looking pretty rough.
He only got hit by 1 attack.
And Grexus, you're up.
All right.
So he would have an advantage from my successful distracting shot, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I gotta get a little closer, right? You know what? Can I flank him?
You can
I
certainly
got
try.
advantage anyway, but I can flank him.
You're gonna get advantage in any which way anyway. Now he has double advantage, Kevin.
If only it worked that way.
All right. And so magic still isn't working, right?
We don't know, Grexus.
No.
I mean, can I divine smite him? Is divine smite magic or?
It is. As far as you know, he's looking. He's not looking at you anymore.
All right. Well. Okay. Let me put it at advantage. All right. I'll try my godsend weapon again. And then I can put a divine smite on top of that, right?
Yes. You can certainly try.
Okay, hold on. Let me check it off. All right, here we go. All right, 21.
21 definitely hits. Doing 19 points of damage.
Damn.
He's looking hurt.
Just 19? Well, how come I don't get the other 8?
It's not
Because it's
a,
not a fiend.
or celestial.
Oh, okay. I thought that was on there anyway.
Mm-mm.
Excuse me.
You have another attack, Rixus.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Can you drop more than one smite per turn, or is that only like
No,
like
you
what
can,
I
no,
did?
You,
Right.
you can do
Per
multiple
attack, I
spites.
think.
So it's not limited like my stuff is, where it's only once per turn. Oh wow, man, paladins are OP, bro.
All right, I'm gonna do it again then. Yeah.
It's because it costs spell slots, that's why.
All right, here we go. I critted, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit! So, 18 plus.
35 points of damage.
Yeah. 35.
This creature is looking real bad.
Come on, Falpen, kill
Real
it.
bad.
Well, obviously the magic is working, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, apparently if it's not facing us, then our magic weapons and stuff work.
Yeah.
It's only when it's looking at you. Like I guess that face, the void, it destroys, like it nullifies magic.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna use that unscarred. I forgot.
Unscarred resilience?
Yeah, to heal myself, but it only says when you take damage.
Yeah, it has a reaction.
It's a reaction. Yeah. Okay. So never mind.
All right.
All right. I guess that's.
Falpenio, you're up.
I don't know.
It's looking really bad.
I am going to bonus action healing word on Grexus.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, Paul Opinion.
Hey man, I don't want you to die because then I'll die after you.
Hey man, you just have to make it to the end of the round and we're there.
So 8. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I actually had superior dice. Check. So you heal 8, Grexus.
All right. Thank you.
I mean, it's not a lot, but you know.
That's all right. I'll take
And
it.
then yeah, I'm gonna take one more superiority dice, and I am going to do distracting strike again.
Woo!
Thank God I hit. Okay.
25.
25 to hit. Falpenio, how do you want to do
Yes.
this?
Woo!
I want to
Ding,
shoot
ding,
it through
ding,
its
ding,
voided
ding.
mouth.
Okay.
I want to distract it by shooting it through its mouth.
As you see, it begins to slowly turn towards you. You can feel its cone kind of overcoming your presence as you release the arrow. And with that, you see the void go dark. And as it falls over. And at that exact same moment, a Thracian and Ixis come running up.
Oh no, Mortawalk. What the fuck's going on?
Why is shit on fire over here? What did y'all do?
Why are you guys? Why is it that every time we leave you, some shit happens? Come on now.
We are never, ever to walk alone without everyone again.
This is what I keep telling you, and you keep doing it. This is not my fault.
No.
I've told you 4 times not to walk off without us, and here we are again.
I'm gonna walk straight up to Thracios and just gonna do a slap in his face. Pass.
And he's down.
No, he had more hit points than that. He had 11 hit points left.
I was like, what is going through your mind to want to come up here in the dark?
I don't know. I felt this call.
Well, I hope you don't mind we tie you to the mast of the ship tonight. Because apparently you're the only one that wanted this.
But I mean,
Grexus?
as long as we're up here, I mean, we might as well explore.
No, we're going back and we're waiting until dawn.
No. I walked up here. I'm not walking down until we're done.
That's a noble for you, baby.
No, that's laziness.
Hey,
You walk up here just to find a corpse.
Grexus, do you still sense the corruption?
The desecration?
Yep.
Well, I don't know. Do I sense it? Was it the being or is it the place?
You remember the
Cast
desecration
detect
was
enemy.
more relevant to the place itself, not necessarily the creature.
Okay.
Octocast detect good and evil.
Okay. It's basically the same as Divine Sense, right?
I believe so. 1 second, I'll pull it up. Or detect evil and good. I said it backward. I'm so quirky. Shoot me. Yeah, but it's 30 feet.
And it
Eldritch
says
Blast.
Elemental, Fey, and
Celestial
Fiend,
aberration, celestial elemental, fey, fiend, or undead.
Okay. No, you no longer feel. You don't get any sense of detect evil and good.
No desecration or anything.
Well, it doesn't talk about desecration on that one,
Yeah, it does.
does it? Oh, yeah.
Similarly, you know if their place or object within 30 feet has been magically consecrated or desecrated.
Yeah. So I would say you do still get the sense of that this temple had been desecrated, and you look around and you see like everything in ruins, and you're like, that makes sense.
Would I know any way to reverse this
To
desecration?
consecrate it?
Yeah, you would have to cast the hollow spell.
Hollow spell. Let's see. Maybe. Hello. There we go.
It's a 5th level evocation spell.
Oh. 5th level.
I was suspecting none of us have that.
I don't have 5th levels yet. I just got 4th levels.
You know, this is as good a time as any.
To
I'm
go.
gonna kind of sit here by this fire, and I'm gonna kneel down. I'm gonna pull from my working bag of goodies
Yeah.
and get my little amphora that I had the symbol of amphora when we were thirsty that one time.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna put it down in front of me, and I have my little figurine, and I'm gonna pray in a sense of like, this once great temple, whichever god was blessed here, has been desecrated. I did not feel your presence before, and now I do. And I ask if you can tell me why, if you can help us cleanse this place and explain to me why Erebos wanted my blood and called or said that I had divine blood. Do you know where my mother is? That kind of prayer.
Make a persuasion check.
Does the temple count as a city?
No, it doesn't.
Um, 14.
It's oddly silent in that you don't get much of a response, but you do see some of the cracked pillars around you. The cracks seem to fill with stone, and they begin to slowly begin to mend and heal. Some of the other like broken, fallen down pillars kind of magically erect themselves and sit back, straighten up, and you see the cracks in those begin to slowly heal. And you feel a sense that, at least to some extent, some of the aesthetic mistakes and broken pieces of stone and stuff like that of this temple will slowly over time begin to heal and correct themselves.
Kind of like a cleansing,
A little bit, yeah.
at very least. I kind of smile and I say, thank you. I have faith that you will speak to me about this when you feel I am ready to hear it. I am just glad to feel your presence again. And I look back at everybody. What are y'all looking at? All right.
Is there anything else you guys would like to do in this temple?
I'm gonna drag this fucking body down to the beach and show it to the captain.
Okay, we'll get to
You're
that.
like, what the hell is this?
We'll get to that in a little bit. Anyone
It's
else?
a search for loot.
Oh yeah, we should roll investigation, right? To see if we can loot
Yeah.
something.
I'm gonna look for loot.
I use detect magic since now I can actually use spells.
Okay. Anyone else?
Anything magical?
Let's give it a sec.
Oh, okay.
I find dirt.
Well, you roll a 20 and a 6.
Oh, I didn't see I rolled it twice. Sorry. Okay.
Okay. And just want to make sure we get Grexis or in Thracian. Are you guys also rolling?
Or investigation?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll roll.
Does detect magic give me any kind of advantage for finding something in my investigation, or should I just roll investigation?
No, but I would say with the detect magic, you don't sense anything magical in this room.
Okay.
Do I get my advantage on investigation?
No. You gotta re-roll that.
Look at I critted.
I guess the only one that
that
sees
is
this thing is
fine
Ixis.
Yeah. Ixis, you see like few pieces of like most of the pottery and stuff like that has been broken and shattered. But some of it, there is some still whole pieces of really nice decorative pottery. Similar in make to what you guys saw below on the beach. Same designs. And some of the broken pottery, there seems to be pieces of like gold and silver coins at the bottom, at the base of where these pottery had been broken and stuff like that. As far as that, that's most of the stuff that you guys find in the area is just some small pieces of gold and pottery and broken statues and stuff like that.
How much gold and silver do we find?
I would say it's about 200 gold and 50 silver.
I'll hand it over to Falcano. Put it in the bag, my friend.
Okay.
And are you guys
Now that-
are you guys staying just in this room, or are you guys gonna explore any of the other rooms?
I don't want to go in there. Not at night.
Yeah, we're gonna take Thracios back down and come back tomorrow morning. So I guess next week.
Yeah, because Grexis looks like he can use a cat nap. Like,
Word. Hey, so what's this lasting effect of the bite that we need to worry about?
You don't know?
Great.
Nothing to worry about.
That's great.
Mm-hmm. Everything.
So he's got
fine.
a cursed damn spear, and now he's gonna turn into a zombie.
with
Not
no
just one
face.
zombie. Oops.
He turns into another Woe Strider.
Oh my
Oh.
lord.
Anyways, I'll say for brevity's sake, you guys come up in the morning. If you guys want to explore any of the other rooms, you guys would find in one of the rooms, the back. Let me put you all back there.
Can you turn the light back on? Because now I'm black. Can you bring sunlight up, please?
Here, I'll put the fire in the corner.
Okay.
In the back room, there
Ooh,
seems to be
Is that a well?
It seems to be like the pieces of the floor have broken in, and there's some small pieces of wood where you see water. This at this point, since it's during the day, it's kind of this glowing blue water down below.
Well, we found our way down.
Well, Thracios, is this what we need?
I believe this will be the way.
Lead on.
Tune in next week, folks.
Dun dun dun.
And
Plot
so,
thickens.
Same companion time, same companion
Opinion
channel.
place. Yep.
and so with that, we are gonna end tonight's session. Hope you guys had fun going in an underworld and then finding an abandoned temple and fighting a woe strider.
Fun is a relative term, but yeah, it was interesting. I honestly thought we were gonna.
I mean, we discovered that Jalapeno has daddy issues, I guess.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I was an orphan led on a doorstep. Of course, I got daddy issues.
I'm not that bad.
No, you're a
I'm an
pirate.
orphan. I'm an
You're
orphan
cool.
as well.
Yeah, but you're a pirate, so it's expected. And you worship the god of lawful evil, so yeah.
all right. Anyways, we're gonna end tonight's session. Thank you guys for joining us. Make sure you guys check out next week. We're gonna try to play again at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Yes.
Check it out.
And so we should be available and good to go next week. Hopefully nothing comes up. But yeah, so check us out next time. Make sure you guys check out I Call Hit Him book trilogy.
Wait, before
on
you
Amazon.
end it,
Yes.
I would like to highlight a comment made by Lady Wicked that Kevin's an asshole because he gave Grexus a god-killing weapon and then the next fight put him in an anti-magic cone so he couldn't use it.
And, you know, honestly, I didn't
Yes.
realize it until afterwards.
I am so glad the public is becoming aware.
Yep.
This is what we have to deal with. He doesn't even give us level ups.
Oh my
It's been
gosh.
a month.
Oh my
It's been
gosh.
a month.
Good night, everybody. Love you guys a lot.
Good night, everybody.
Y'all have a good Father's Day, guys.
Night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Night.